Hello everybody and welcome back. We are going back in time with this one. There was other games I've wanted to try, but they're just not cooperating and I don't quite possess the understanding or knowledge to try and scale them to fit the screen. So, with that being said, we're going back to a game I love, I enjoy playing. It's called Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. Now, in the past I have tried to stream this game. I've run into issues with the game where the game doesn't, where it freezes on on the streaming software, but not for me and whatnot. So I'm trying a different approach to see if I can get this to work for you guys. So I have turned the music down because I'm not sure. Did I have copyright stuff happening before? I'm not sure, but I do know that the music, it adds to it. So we're going to have it up a little bit in the back to see if it has any copyright and stuff. So if it does, ooh, that's going to be fun to deal with. And it's going to suck because I want the music for this game so bad. So bad. So we're going to have the music up. And we'll see how this works with copyright. If it doesn't work out, well then we'll have to adjust as we go. Alright, so we are going to do a new game. I've deleted all my old games, believe it or not. So we're going to start new. Now we are going to play this, as you guys have in the title, Canon. So that means everything I'm going to be doing is basically canon to what was originally planned. So, I don't remember the character though, like if you... Now, there's ways I like to run this, but now, canon in terms of character in the story. Now, what I pick may not be canon in terms of like, okay, male soldier, male scout, or scoundrel. That's going to be different. Now, I don't exactly remember how the best build works in this game, and we might do a few runs in this game. We'll see. If you guys want me to do a dark side, we'll figure out a dark side. If you want me to do a light side, different builds, we can try that. That remains to be seen. But yeah, it's been a hot minute since I've played this game as well, so I'm not going to remember everything in this game. I usually like to play the soldier. And there was one thing I like to do. There was one thing I did where I didn't level up until a certain point, because then you got more stuff later on. So like, I liked getting certain characteristics, certain attributes. I'm just gonna look something up real quick before I wasn't planning on playing this game, so that's why I'm a little bit ill prepared. It helps if I spell it right. Why can't I spell? Alright, so. I don't know what's going on there.
The name is Bond. James Bond.
Let's see. Hey Jelly, welcome in. Just seeing which build would make the most sense for me for this run. See, there are certain ones that build that are actually better for different sides, and I've looked it up, but it's been a while, so just give me a sec here. I want to make sure I get a good build, because good builds help you get a long way further.
The name's Bond. James Bond.
Alright, so I'm gonna take a quick minute here, and I'm probably gonna choose Soldier or Scout, because those are the two I like the most. I might do Scoundrel just because the stealth might work, but I always usually choose a Jedi Guardian just because you get certain things a little bit better than before. So Alright, so I'm going to be a Jedi Guardian. That's the main thing. It's just what do I want to choose in the lead up to it. Alright, so we are going to start with... because I want to be able to build this with the most force points and whatnot. Oh, I think I hit the wrong one. If we don't like this, we can go back. Now, I have chosen many different portraits, attributes. I think we need a decent amount of dexterity. We need a high constitution. That we do need. I do know that. I want high wisdom. So I want to be able to have at least more points to spend when I get my level ups. That's what I'm going for here. Wish I would have looked all this up before. So we're probably going to do our build a couple times depending on what it looks like to compare. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to write some stuff down. We're going to compare builds with the same stuff. That's for something. Okay, this was a scout we grabbed. Strength. We put at 16, dexterity 14, constitution 14, intelligence 12, wisdom 10, charisma 10. Okay, so skills. The skills has a number associated with it. This is the skill rank and determines how good the character is with that skill. When using a skill to perform an action, the rank is compared against a difficulty check number. For example, to open a lock with a DC of 15, take your skill rank and security plus wisdom modifier. If the total is 15, the lock is open. Thank you for the hydrate jelly. So, with the scout, we have skill, cross skill, and cross skills cost 2 points. Regular skills cost 1. See, I don't like persuade being a cross skill. That's my problem. So already we're hurt. So what's the max we can do? 4. And a cross skill is 2. So obviously the scout has more skills. So we did. So all regular skills we did. See, I don't like not having persuade. That's what kills me. What are our feats? We can add 1 feat. I always like to have 2-weapon fighting. Alright, so let's do a soldier build. We'll just pick a random face, attributes. So we got 16, 14. One sec, guys. Give me 1 sec. Sorry about that. My dad was calling about going over to his place tonight for some football. Give me one sec here. I lost my mouse. Either way. Okay. Got it back. Perfect. Now I can see what I'm doing. Alright, now the skills. This is where it comes into place. Skill. We don't get computer use. We get demolitions. We don't get stealth. We get awareness. I think Persuade only comes with the Scoundral, so we might have to go with a Scoundral build. We only got 8 points. Treat injury. Yeah, so we're not going to go with a soldier build. Actually, let's just see what we would get. Put 2 there. Awareness. Treat injury. Yeah, soldiers really don't have a lot of skill. Bring it back to attributes. We need strength because we're using lightsabers. That's... We can leave dexterity down to 12. Where's the first? Okay, we'll leave that down at 12, and we'll redo that build later. I want intelligence because it gives us more stuff. So we got 2 points to spend with that. We'll put intelligence up to 14. So that gives us 12. So maybe we'll try that with the scout build. We're just gonna try that. Feats. We have to add 2 weapon fighting. So let's go to the Scoundral. Just take what it gives me. So strength, up to 14 to start. Just get it to the first modifier. Put that at 14. Put that at 14. We need charisma, so maybe we'll drop that one 1. Oh my gosh. We still have 4. Okay, okay. Oh. I think I may have found something to help me get across. So each one we still have to add 2 weapon fighting. That is bare minimum. We gotta, because we're having 2 weapon fighting throughout everything. And we'll be using 2 lightsabers. That's just it. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna go back to the scout. Custom character. Attributes. So we'll do 15 strength. Dexterity up to 12. Constitution 13. Intelligence 14. Put wisdom at 11. Charisma at 12. Because we're going to get stuff throughout the game that'll hopefully increase our stats. I'm going to put in a lot of thought into that when I make my builds. So that gives us 20. Nothing for persuade. Okay, so that one is that. So it looks like we're not gonna use the scout. Let's go back to the soldier. Custom character. It's still a +2 modifier. Still nothing on persuade. So it looks like we're going to go the route of the scoundrel. Because that gives us the most, and we can use persuade and eventually get treat injury. So we're going to go get rid of this one because I messed this up big time now that we're not using the scout. So our build is going to be Scoundral 2 Guardian. Actually, I'm going to use something other than a sticky note. This is probably not the best. I guess I have this. Put you up there because you're for something else. Alright. Alright, so we'll be getting to the game very shortly. We've taken a little bit more time on this than I would have liked. But, like I said, we're going to figure out the best build. What portrait do we want? this one was my favorite. This one was my favorite that I used. We'll go with this one. So we're gonna go back and forth and see what the best options we have for each, and we'll lock it in once we get it. I'm just gonna write down what I use so that when I'm choosing equipment, I'm using equipment that's going to benefit me in the long run. So obviously strength, we're gonna put up to 15. Dexterity, we're gonna make sure we got the bonus. Dexterity is our defense rating, making us harder to hit. But we don't want to have too much in that because we're not going to be using blasters. But we are using grenades, so we do want to have that modifier up. Constitution, we want up for 14 because we're going to be a Jedi Guardian. Intelligence, we want at 14. So we're going to drop strength to 14 so that we at least have a positive modifier on everything. So 14, 12, 14, 14, 12, 12. And if we change this, this is okay. Okay, so skills, we have 24 we can use. Nope, no, that's a cross skill. Demolitions. Now, I will say demolitions in this game is not the greatest. We're still gonna try and use it. Not going to necessarily focus on it. Like, we're gonna put more focus into like stealth, awareness, especially persuade, security, and we're going to get treat injuries because when we become a Jedi Guardian, treat injury is going to be huge because of using the healing factor. So we're going to write down all of them. This is, forgot to write down attribute. Doing this again. I'm wasting so much paper. So, and when we do Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 2, we're going to do the same thing. Don't worry. We're going to get that whole series going too. Yeah, so attributes, strength. We're going to go back a screen. Just so I can spell everything properly again. Dexterity. I am a horrible speller. I apologize in advance, which is... I know how to spell most words, but there are just some words. And we had that. 14, 12... 14, 14, 12, 12. And we'll go down to skills. So. And now you might be asking if I hit... Wow, I actually got the recommended. Cool. Why I'm not leaving some in like no modifier or negative and just maxing out one thing. When you have a negative multiplier, it actually affects your ability to do things later in the game. You want to have the best case scenario where you already have a positive modifier, which will only add to, because if you have a negative modifier, it takes away from anything you might add to your stuff. So if you get like implants or other stuff, it will inadvertently affect your ability to use things and increase your multiplier. So let's say you get a piece of equipment that adds wisdom, but you have a negative wisdom modifier, it actually takes away from that, whereas this compounds it and makes it better. That's why we're going with at least plus modifier. Alright, so computer use. I'm gonna do short forms here. Unless it's something that is not high. Yes. Persuade. This will help me as I go through the game, because I won't always be able to look at my screen. Alright, so computer use is across, and that's going to stay at 0. Demos at 4, stealth at 4, awareness at 4, persuade at 4, security 4, and then treat injury 2. So really, there's only 2 things we don't have skills in. And that's what we're going to go for. We're going to go for what we can do best. Because I've played this game a lot where I'm not a persuasive talker, and it makes some of the missions where we gotta persuade people very difficult. And we're gonna try to avoid that. So feats. We're gonna get double weapon fighting. Which is also 2 weapon fighting. We're gonna have 1. We already have armor proficiency. Now some of these we're gonna get later too. Proficiency 1. We have critical strike. I don't have to write this down, but this is what we have. We have sniper shot. We have weapon proficiency blaster. Blaster rifle. Weapon proficiency melee weapons. We will want to get that to level 2. Sneak attack 1. And Scoundrel's luck. Alright. We have weapon proficiency, and we'll just do ... Blaster pistol 1. Blaster rifle 1, and then melee weapons 1. Now those can only go to level 2, so a focus will be getting our proficiency to level 2 for melee so that we have the best options. Alright. And then we will see what we get to Guardian when we get there. Alright. Right. We forgot to actually add our feat. So, this feat reduces the attack penalty of a character wielding a double-bladed weapon or 2 weapons, 1 in each hand. The normal penalties of -6 main hand, -10 offhand are reduced by 0.4 to a total of -60. Use of a balanced weapon in the offhand can further reduce the attack penalty by 0 to a total. So yeah, it's gonna suck to start, but as we get higher and higher, it's going to be getting basically negated. So yeah. So what is recommended? Dueling. What is dueling? Here does that focus on use a single hand? It wants us to add dueling. Well, we're not going to be dueling. We're going to be using 2 weapon fighting. Oh my gosh, I hit the wrong button. So 2-weapon fighting, add feat. Name. Because why not? Alright. Let's see how this goes. Let's play the game. Now, sorry for the small screen, but that's the way it's just going to be. Hey, Ted, how you doing, buddy? A long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. Uh-oh. Did my game just correct to a small screen? This is gonna hurt. I'm gonna turn that off for a minute. That's at the Old Republic. 4,000 years before the rise of the Galactic Empire, the Republic verges on collapse. Darth Malak, last surviving apprentice of the Dark Lord Revan, has unleashed an invincible Sith armada upon an unsuspecting galaxy. Crushing all resistance, Malak's war of conquest has left the Jedi Order scattered and vulnerable, as countless knights fall in battle and many more swear allegiance to the new Sith Master. In the skies above the Outer Rim world of Terrace, a Jedi battle fleet engages the forces of Darth Malak in a desperate effort to halt the Sith galactic domination. How you doing, Ted? Welcome in, buddy. So maybe it does this for the cutscenes. Maybe it'll go back to what was set up for gameplay. So you have to just focus on the top left for a little bit. Yeah, that's just the cutscene. Gameplay is going to be small because the game's not fitting to my screen. So you'll just have to make do with the smaller gameplay screen for now.
We've been ambushed by a Sith battle fleet. The Endar Spire is under attack. Hurry up, we don't have much time.
So this game is going to be based on our answers. Dark side, light side. So we're going to be focusing on the light side and canon. So that's what our responses are going to be in this game. Alright, who are you? The Endar Spire. We'll do who are you?
I'm Trask Ulgo, ensign with the Republic fleet. I'm your bunkmate here
Ted,
on the Endar
if you want,
Spire.
convince
We
other
work
people
opposite
and I do a
shifts.
dark
I
side
guess that's
run.
why you haven't seen me before. Now hurry up. We have to find Bastila. We have to make sure she makes it off the ship alive.
Who's Bastila? Now, if I were dark side, I say forget it. I'm looking after my own skin. That is dark side. Now, if enough people on both YouTube and Twitch, or go to my Discord and start a poll and say, hey, do we want Stang to do a dark side run on Knights of the Old Republic and Knights of the Old Republic 2? Get it there. But for now, the first runs are going to be light side. So we're going to do who's Bastila.
Bastila is the commanding officer on the Endar Spire. Well, not an officer, really, but she's the one in charge of this mission. One of our primary duties is to guarantee her survival in the event of an enemy attack. You swore an oath just like everyone else on this mission. Now it's time to make good on that oath. I know all about your reputation, how you used to smuggle spice and blasters along the Corellian run. I guess the Republic figured since they couldn't catch you, they might as well hire you. And I'll admit, the Republic is in desperate need of someone with your kind of skills. Desperate enough to overlook your shady past. But now that you signed on for this mission, you're part of the Republic fleet. And Bastila needs all troops at her side during this attack.
So, once again, there are going to be dark side responses to everything and light side. It's up to me to figure out which one is which to make sure I stay on the light side. So okay, let's go help Bastila.
So hurry up and grab your gear. You need to suit up so we can get out of here.
Where can I get my... I'm going to play it as if it's my first time.
You can move the mouse to the edges of the screen to rotate the camera. Alternately, moving the mouse while holding down the right mouse button will rotate the camera as well. To move towards the footlocker, hold down the right mouse button and face the camera towards it. Then hold down the left mouse button as well to cause the character to run forward.
Oh, Ted.
You can left-click on an object to select it. Once the footlocker is selected, left-click on it again to perform the default action and open it.
Okay. So right-click just means I can move my mouse, but I gotta be careful with right-click because I can get out of my game and all the way over here on my other monitor. So, we're probably not gonna right-click. Oh my gosh, look at that sensitivity. Graphics, no. Feedback, no. Gameplay, mouse settings. I'm gonna turn that down just a little bit. Oh, Ted. You can't just get yourself to agree to that. You gotta get other people outside yourself to agree to get me to do a dark side run. So, work your magic that you have of getting people to collude to get me to do something I don't like doing. I get it, you want a dark side run. I might just do a dark side run. So, just stay tuned. And see if this stream works, I can actually do multiple streams of this, of light side, dark side, do one game light, one game dark. You know, mix it up. But we're going to start with the main storyline. It's going good. I'm off now, but, you know. Alright, so we'll turn down the sensitivity. Okay, that's still crazy. We're going to turn that down even more. No, not key mapping. I want mouse settings. Turn that way down to here.
You can move the mouse to move. You can.
Okay. So there we go. Right click. Alright, so we got stealth field generator. We got a computer spike, security spike, blaster pistol, short sword, clothing, and med pack. Received 50 experience points.
Come on, we have to hurry. Put your equip.
Okay, we're gonna. So now we're gonna go to the equipment screen. Left click on a slot on the equip screen and brings up a list. So we have clothing. Nothing there, nothing there. Let's put a short sword in our main hand, and then we have our offhand. But so just to show you what this does, I can take this out of here. Even if I put it here, it will appear in my main hand because it's the only weapon I have. If I want to have a weapon appear here, I need to have a second weapon. Damage is 3 to 6. And then down here will show our modifiers that we have on. So we have a stealth field generator, which is a +2. Which increases our hit modifier. And that's all we have at this moment. No, I haven't because I don't have it yet. I want it in Blizzard, which is where I've got Black Ops 6 to keep everything in continuity along with Black Ops Cold War. Oh, and Ted, stay tuned. I'm gonna be doing a Black Ops because I have Black Ops in Steam, and then the new ones in Blizzard. I'm going to do, once I get Black Ops 7, I'm going to do a complete zombie storyline run back from World at War, if it can work. If I can get it to work. So, that's a fun goal I have set for myself. Alright. Here's our inventory. Shows a list of all the items not currently equipped by other party members or the companions back at your base. This inventory is shared by all party members. Yeah, I saw that. That's awesome. Yeah, dude, I'm excited for what I can do. So, in this inventory, it shows everything that we have. This is I forget what this screen's called, but it tells us our class Scoundral. I gave it to my goat Inspi? Yeah. So here's where everything is. So fortitude is 2, reflex is 3, will is 1. Those are things we are going to try increase with all of our stuff. Our defense is 13, our vitality is 8. So we're gonna die quick if we're not quick on our toes. This is our alignment screen where we show this to the light, to the dark, and then we get a bonus, I think, if we're max light and max dark. And we can see where our other characters alignment with. Hey, no problem. Hey, if you don't mind keeping my stream up in the background, you can always help out a lot, buddy. Alright, here's our skills and feats. This page lists your character's skills. For each has a number associated with it. The skill rank, and this is the skill rank and determines how good the character is with that skill. Using the skill to perform an action. We went over that already. So this is the screen I was talking about. So like bonus, +2. Total rank 2, because we don't have a skill rank. Skill rank 4, bonus +2. And this is where our attributes that we had, that we set up earlier, go into effect. If my phone don't die, it's slow on. Alright, well, no worries. If you can, awesome. If you can't, no big deal. But yeah, and have fun playing cards, my dude. So intelligence, because we have it at 14 with a +2 modifier, we already, even though it's a cross skill, have a +2 in computer use. Demolitions, 6. Stealth, because that's dexterity, it's only a bonus of 1. We have a total rank of 5. So we're gonna focus some of our stuff on our ability to get stealth. Awareness, wisdom +1. So that's that. Charisma, persuade. And these are things we're going to hopefully work on later on to help increase our stats. Intelligence, which is for repair. We got a +2. So repair, we've got a little bit working for us. Security, wisdom +5. And treat injury. Because it's wisdom and we put 2 skills into it, we get a bonus. So this is where having everything with at least a positive modifier benefits us. Whereas if we had 0 or negative, let's say we had negative in intelligence, we would have nothing. Or negative in wisdom, we would be hurting. So there's good things to having having positive modifiers. This is dialogue in case we missed anything. This is going to be quest items, completed quest, active quest, and this is where we'll be figuring out later in the game where we're going to be. Navigation, this is our map to see where we are, and then this screen. So we're equipped, we have everything we're looking at. So, yep.
Okay, let's move out. We should stick together. You'll have more success with a party than on your own.
Traska's joined your party. Alright, so equipped items remain on characters. Yeah. So these are all the players we're going to be able to add to our party. Now Trask is just here. So he's available.
Because of the attack, this room is in lockdown. But don't worry, I've got the override codes. You'll have to use me to unlock the door.
Okay, so hit tab. Now Trask is our party leader.
Now that the door is open, you better take the lead again.
Alright, so we got 100 points. and we're gonna try and not level up if we don't have to. If we can somehow survive on level 2 Scoundral, we can, but we're probably gonna level up to at least level 5 because we want to have as many possible levels with the Guardian as possible. Because I think the Guardian's going to add a certain skill that we'll be able to benefit from. And that's why we're writing things down. But we are going to try and get up to probably we'll go to level 5 or level 6. We don't want to go more than that. We want to have as many levels as possible.
This is KOTOR. The Sith are threatening to overrun our position. We can't hold out long against their firepower. All hands to the bridge!
That was Karth contacting us on our portable communicators. He's one of the Republic's best pilots. He's seen more combat than the rest of the Endar Spire's crew put together. If he says things are bad, you better believe it. We have to get to the bridge to help defend Bastila. There's a map of the Endar Spire and a copy of Karth's message in your electronic journal, just in case we get separated.
Let's move out. So now we have an active quest. So that when it says journal entry added, attack on the Endar Spire. Endar Spire command module. You received a message from KOTOR, a highly respected Republic soldier. Go all hands to the bridge. So now we have a complete map of the Endar Spire. So as you can see, and we're gonna go in every avenue just because, you know, bridge, escape pod access. So this is basically where we're gonna go. All right. Utility droid. Beep beep boop.
No problem. Got it.
Yeah,
These
fighting
Sith must
scenes
be
are
the
gonna
advanced
be
boarding party for the Republic!
Alright, so the game pauses when you sight an enemy. The selection reticle will show up in red. You can use the mouse to select another hostile target too. This auto pause option can be disabled in the... You can use the mouse to select eligible target while in combat, only in hostile. Alright, so we're going to use critical strike. Left click to select the combat feat. A character's available combat feats appear in the first icon of the target menu. And then you have multiple powers or items in each icon of the action menu. Scroll up or down using the mouse wheel to cycle through the menu. Wow, critical striking. Alright, remains. We can search remains. We got 9 credits and an adhesive grenade. Alright. Didn't miss that time. Alright, so what we're going to do here now is we're going to do our first save. So Mustang, Drummer, Light, Side, 1. And we're going to have multiple save points so that if we have to go back somewhere because we missed or screwed up, we will have that option. Now there is an autosave feature. So yeah. And there's also, I'm going to do a specific one called a stuck save, which in turn is like a what's the word I'm looking for here? Stuck save is when my character decides it's not going to move. We got a frag grenade. We got long sword, short sword, and combat suit. So we'll probably equip those That, what's in this metal container? Med pack and 10 credit. Alright. So we're gonna switch out the short sword for the long sword, which is 3 to 14 damage plus 2 modifier. We're gonna put a short sword. We'll see how this does, and then we will see clothing. Combat suit gives us a defense bonus of 4, max dexterity bonus of +5. So that's already better. And now if we go this way, short sword, med pack. Dexterity is a 12 plus 3. And now so when we look, what else is I wish it showed what we gain in this. So we got a 17 defense now. I wish it showed our dexterity that we have with this on. So, anyways. Alright, let's go through here. We might have to take the second sword off the first little bit. Dude just wrecked his own guy. Okay, we barely survived that. Use our med pack. Med pack, frag grenade, perfect. Med pack, perfect. So this is what I mean by a stuck save. Pressing the pause button will pause the game. While paused, you can issue commands to your party. Press the pause button when you want to unpause the game. So this is where I mean new slot, stuck, save, and then we load stuck save, and it'll reload, and we will no longer be stuck. Parts pile. You can hear this. We got those items. And all the remains that were there will be. So we got battle stimulant, repair kit. Now those will come in handy. Remains 13 credits. Thank you very much. 37 credits. Very nice. More. And that's what I mean by, with the right click, my mouse being outside of my game. I'll have to watch for that very carefully. Advanced repair kit, ooh. Credits. And now we go through this door.
It's a dark Jedi. This fight is too much for us.
That
We gotta stay
lightsaber's
back.
invisible!
All we do
How
is
are you
get in the way.
fighting? Turn your lightsaber on, lady!
That was one of the Jedi accompanying Bastila. Damn, we could have used her help.
That saber was... Hey! Hey! Well, choose your battles, boy. Gosh dang it.
Sure. Yes? Yes? Yes?
Bastel is not here on the bridge. They must have retreated to the escape pods. We better head that way too. The Sith want Bastila alive, but once she's off the ship, there's nothing stopping them from blasting the Endar Spire into galactic dust.
Still on the screen, so I don't know why it did that. Lock. You have enough experience level. You must level up. Oh yeah. So level up. Now that says we can auto level up, but then you're not getting the best of the experience, and it's just going to do the recommended. I always recommend leveling up manually, because then you can choose a skill. So we got 5 skill points. We can't upgrade treat injury past this point, so we're not going to worry about that. Now, we should be able to stack points at some point, but we're going to increase all our main stuff. Our demolitions, our stealth, our awareness, our persuade, and our security. Now, as the game goes on, we're not going to focus on demolitions as much because I want to put more into treat injury. So we're going to keep, a skill point based off of that. we're gonna try and get our treat injury up till it becomes, I believe with the Jedi Guardian, it becomes a main class skill. Don't quote me on that, but we're gonna save points just in case. Because you have not spent all of your skill points, these will be saved and you may spend them on the next time you gain a level. Now we can get another feat. We can't get to weapon fighting yet, but we can get weapon proficiency. We'll get that next. We'll see if we get that automatically when we become a Jedi. If we don't, we'll add it then. In the meantime, we're going to add Flurry. Oof. We'll add Flurry, and then we'll add, actually, we'll add Power Hit, then we'll add Flurry. Because Power Hit could be important in certain instances. What does it recommend? We are not adding dueling. I'm sorry. And this is why you don't do auto level up, because it'll add things that if you don't want them in your build, it will just give it to you. Alright, so we will slowly inch towards the light, don't worry. Oh. Grenader. That must be something we can do later. Alright. Now that we've leveled up,
Something behind here. Damn, another Dark Jedi! I'll try to hold him off. You get to the escape pods. Go!
Trask has bought you the time you need to escape. You should make your way to the starboard section of the ship. Alright.
This is KOTOR on your personal communicator. I'm tracking your position through the Endar Spire's life support systems. Basila's escape pod is away. You're the last surviving crew member on the Endar Spire. Now, I can't wait for you much longer. You have to get to the escape pods. But be careful. There's a Sith patrol just down the corridor. Use your stealth skill to sneak past him.
Hey! Alright. Thankfully, we can still do this. I don't know why the King's game still keeps glitching out like that, but that's the way I gotta go. Okay, that's closed off. How do I use... Ah!
I'll avoid what I can.
Jetpack.
Be careful. There's a whole squad of Sith troopers on the other side of that door. You need to find some way to thin their numbers. You could reprogram the damaged assault droid to help you, if you have enough repair parts. Or you could use computer spikes to slice into the terminal and use the Endar Spire's security systems against the Sith.
Alright. Ugh. This does get annoying, but it's part of the game, so let's footlocker, computer spikes, and parts. So computer use is 2, repair is 2, repair parts 8. So if we reactivate the droid, that's 4 and 4. So we could do both. And now we're gonna do this one as well. Use StarWars transport and overdo the. Just for both of those and all the experience that came with it. Get those remains. Prototype vibroblade. So let's actually switch to that right now. We just got a prototype vibroblade. We're gonna be selling those. Once we get all the characters we want with stuff, we'll just be doing that. Alright, so let's change this to the prototype vibroblade, which is a 4 to 13. The longsword is a 1 to 12. Critical threat 20 to 20 times 2. If we go to this, 1 to 10, but it's a bonus, damage bonus of 1 physical. Balance +2 versus 2 weapon penalty if used in the offhand. Really? So if I keep the long sword, I go over here and use that. Alright, we'll try this.
You've made it just in time. There's only one active escape pod left. Come on, we can hide out on the planet below.
Who are
I'm
you?
a soldier with the Republic, like you. We're the last 2 crew members left on the Endar Spire. Basila's escape pod's already gone, so there's no reason for us to stick around here and get shot by the Sith. Now, come on. There'll be time for questions later.
Alright. This is the last escape pod, your only hope of survival. Use this escape pod. Well, that was close.
Good to see you up instead of thrashing about in your sleep. You must have been having one hell of a nightmare. I was wondering if you were ever gonna wake up. I'm Karth, one of the Republic soldiers from the Endar Spire. I was with you in the escape pod. Do you remember?
So... I had a strange dream, like a vision or something. Right, I'm Mustang Drummer, by the way. How did we get here, or Karth, the one with the communicator I remember? We'll do it. I had a dream, strange dream, like a vision or something.
I'm not surprised. You took a serious blow to the head. You're probably having all kinds of strange dreams. I wouldn't worry too much about it. We've been slipping in and out of consciousness for a couple of days now, so I imagine you're pretty confused about things. Try not to worry. We're safe. At least for the moment. We're in an abandoned apartment on the planet of Terrace. We were banged up pretty bad when our escape pod crashed, but luckily I wasn't seriously hurt. I was able to drag you away from our crash site and all the confusion, and I stumbled into this abandoned apartment. By the time the Sith arrived on the scene, we were long gone.
Guess I owe you my life. Thanks.
You don't have to thank me. I've never abandoned anyone on a mission, and I'm not about to start now. Besides, I'm gonna need your help. Terrace is under Sith control. Their fleet is orbiting the planet, they've declared martial law, and they've imposed a planet-wide quarantine. But I've been in worse spots. I saw on your service records that you understand a remarkable number of alien languages. That's pretty rare in a raw recruit. But it should come in handy while we're stranded on a foreign world. There is no way the Republic will be able to get anyone through the Sith blockade to help us. If we're gonna find Bastila and get off this planet, we can't rely on anybody but ourselves.
Bastila, she's the one from the Endar Spire, right?
That smack to your head did more damage than I thought. Bastila's a Jedi. She was with the strike team that killed Darth Revan, Malak's Sith Master. Bastila's the key to the whole Republic war effort. The Sith must have found out that she was on the Endar Spire and set an ambush for us in this system. I believe Bastila was on one of the escape pods that crashed down here in Terrace. For the sake of the Republic war effort, we have to try and find her.
How can a one person, even a Jedi, be so important? If Bastila's a Jedi, she can probably look after herself. How do you even know Bastila's still alive? Forget it, I'm not risking my life to try and save her. So we'll do, how can one person, even a Jedi, be so important?
Bastila is no ordinary Jedi. She has a rare gift the Jedi call battle meditation. Bastila's power can influence entire armies. Through the Force, Bastila can inspire her allies with confidence and make her enemies lose their will to fight. Often that's all it takes to tip the balance in a battle. Of course there are limits to what she can do, but from what I understand of her ability, it requires great concentration and focus to maintain her battle meditation. The attack on the Endar Spire happened so fast, she never had a chance to use her battle meditation. Like us, she barely got out alive.
How do you even know Bastila is still alive?
I don't, but Bastila's young, and she has a powerful command of the Force. We survived the crash landing, so I'm willing to bet that she may have too. Besides, what's the alternative? I mean, if she's dead, then no one can stop Malak and his Sith from wiping out the Republic, and I'd rather operate on the assumption that she survived.
If Bastila is a Jedi, she can probably look after herself.
Bastila's gonna need our help. Many of Darth Malak's followers have mastered the dark side of the Force, and the Sith have already killed more than their share of Jedi in this war. I doubt anyone's specifically looking for us anymore. We're not that important. But if we're careful, we can move about the planet without attracting notice, a luxury Bastila won't have. She's gonna have half the Sith fleet looking for her. They know how vital she is to the war effort. Bastila is no ordinary Jedi. She has a rare gift the Jedi call battle meditation. Bastila's power can influence entire armies.
Battle meditation, what's that?
Through the Force, Bastila can inspire her, but the attack, the whole...
So we did all that. I think I'll take my chances on my own. If it means getting off this planet, I guess I can help you find Bastila. What's in this for me if I help you out? So, right there. 3 dark side responses right out of the gate. It sucks, but hey. Any idea where we should start looking for Bastila?
While you were out, I did some scouting around. There are reports of a couple of escape pods crashing down into the Undercity. It's probably a good place to start. But the Undercity's a dangerous place. We don't want to go there unprepared, and it won't do Bastila any good if we go and get ourselves killed.
I want to ask you some questions.
I'll tell you whatever I can, though I don't know how much help it'll be.
What do you know about Malik and the Sith?
Everything I know about Malik is pretty much common knowledge. He escaped the trap that killed Darth Revan, his Sith master. With Revan's death, Malik became the new Dark Lord. It's obvious that Malik's a ruthless tyrant who'll crush anyone who stands in his way, just like Revan was. Experience has shown that the Sith won't stop until the Republic lies in ruins. Malik and his Sith don't respect anything except raw, brutal power. It's hard to imagine how someone who used to be a Jedi could become such a monster.
A Jedi, what do you mean?
Malik and Revan were once both part of the Jedi Order, but they were young and headstrong, and against the wishes of the Council, they went to battle the Mandalorians on the Outer Rim. Something happened out there. Something corrupted them and drew them over to the dark side. Or maybe there was something rotten inside them all along. I don't know. They formed an army of ex-Republic soldiers and Jedi who'd fallen to the dark side, with Revan at their head, until Revan was killed by Bastila's Jedi strike team. But even that didn't slow the Sith down. Malik just stepped in and assumed Revan's role. He took control of the Sith Armada and resumed the bloody conquest of the Outer Worlds.
Don't worry, we'll find a way to stop the Sith. I want to ask you something else.
I'll tell you what.
What can you tell me about this planet?
Taris was once a magnificent planet-wide metropolis of towering skyscrapers, but that was a long time ago. The upper city where the rich citizens live is still pretty safe. If it wasn't for the Sith occupation and the planet-wide quarantine, it might not even be a bad place to live. But farther down, things have degenerated. The lower city is nothing but a slum overrun by swoop bike gangs, waging a never-ending war for control. And the undercity is... well, it's even worse. The lowest level of Taris is a wasteland overrun by rat ghouls, mindless, diseased mutants that attack on sight. I've already entered all this info into your datapad journal.
I want to know more about you, Karth.
I understand why you want to know more about me. I kind of get the feeling we'll be spending a lot of time together over the next while. But this isn't really the best time for long introductions. We should stay focused on the task at hand. There'll be a time for that later. It's
Don't worry, we'll find a way to stop the
I
Sith.
hope you're right. But the Republic hasn't been able to stop them so far, even with the support of the Jedi Council. I think Bastila may be the galaxy's last hope.
The sooner we start looking for Bastila, the sooner we find her. Let's go.
Good idea. We can use this abandoned apartment as a base. And we can probably get some equipment and supplies here in the upper city. Just remember to keep a low profile. I've heard some grim stories about the Dark Jedi interrogation techniques. They say the Force can do terrible things to a mind. It can wipe away your memories and destroy your very identity. But I figure if we don't do anything stupid, we should be okay. I mean, after all, they're looking for Bastila, not a couple of grunts like us. All right, soldier, let's move out.
All right. So let's go to our journal. What else did we get here? Nothing new there. So the search for Bastila. You are stranded on Taris, a planet under Sith control. Now you and Karth Onasi must find Bastila, the only person capable of stopping the Sith from conquering the entire galaxy. You should probably begin by investigating reports of escape pods that crashed into the Undercity. Uh-huh. Hi. Alright, so close that. What do we got in here? Computer spikes, med packs. The workbench. Throughout the game you will find weapons and armor that are marked as upgradable. These items can be improved by the addition of an upgraded item. With upgraded items, you can use this workbench to construct new, more powerful versions of upgradable ranged weapons, melee weapons, lightsabers, and armor. So this is the options we have. We have lightsaber, ranged, and armored. We only have melee, so we'll do that. You can upgrade it with this vibration cell. It is special properties, damage bonus, physical. which now gives us a 2 physical damage. And so there's these other things that can give us bonuses if we find them. Oh yes, and we can do that with X. So every time you leave the apartment, you must select which party members you wish to take. Since this is your first time leaving, you will have to take Karth. So yeah, Karth is one of the party members. Now we're gonna have 9 party members as we go through. So Karth is a level 4 soldier on the light side. That's what a light side will look like. You'll see the different aspects as we go through.
Right, you alien scum. Everybody get up against the wall. This is a raid.
There was a patrol here just yesterday. They found nothing. Why do you Sith keep bothering us?
That's how we Sith deal with smart-mouth aliens. Now the rest of you get up against the wall before I lose my temper again. What's this? Humans hiding out with aliens? They're Republic fugitives! Attack!
Take care of the officer first. Before Inkgo, he should never have talked back to that Sith. Thankfully, you were here to step in and help us, human. This isn't the first time the Sith have come in here to cause trouble for us, but hopefully it will be the last. So, I'm going to read all the alien text, because I don't know how well you guys can read it when it's not English, or in this case, in this game, basic. I will read it so that you guys can hear what they're saying. Won't someone come searching for this patrol? I'm just glad I could help. Stay out of my way or I'll kill you too. I'm just glad I could help. Don't worry about the bodies. I removed them so it looks like they were killed elsewhere. That will throw a Sith off the track. Any luck, they won't be bothering us again for a while. Hey Jack, thanks for the hydrate, buddy. And like I said, if I was doing just, I want to stay on level 2, which in a future run of this game, like I said, if this works,
Henceforth,
I will be
you shall
doing
be known as Darth Vader.
I am Darth Vader. We'll be doing a run where I stay on level 2. So this guy had a blaster rifle, poison grenade, frag grenade, adrenal strength, adrenal stamina. Alright, so let's level up. Well, why would you do that to me? You'd know better, Jack. But now we gonna level up. So let's see, we got 6 points. We're gonna go stealth, awareness, persuade, security, and we'll bring our treat injury up to 3. So now, like I said, demolitions is going to be not important. If we need to, we will increase it. But this is the way we're gonna go. What is the recommended? Of course, that's what's recommended, but we're not gonna go that route, 'cause we need the treat injury. And you're not sorry, Jack. If you were sorry, you wouldn't play it. Yes, I did, because I had to fix my screen. We got sneak attack level 2. Why is my mouse not cooperating? Alright. Let's go back to this. You're not allowed to do it in the back rooms. It will be disabled for that. We got another vibro sword. We got it more frag and poison grenades. We've got a lot of stuff. No, but I hope to get one someday. So now we're gonna wander around and look at the different things. Gosh dang it. This game. Ah, that'll be interesting. Let's talk to
Hey
the
there,
janitor.
watch where you're walking. I just cleaned those floors.
I will walk wherever I want. Sorry, I didn't know. And who are you? I'll say sorry, I didn't know.
Well, all right then, no hard feeling. My name's Kadir. I'm the janitor for this building. You must be the new tenant.
You are
here, right?
part of the Rebel
Never thought
Alliance
they'd
and the
rent
traitor.
that abandoned apartment. You look like an off-worlder. What happened? You get stuck here because of the quarantine? Can't see any other reason someone would want to rent that old apartment.
How am I a traitor? I want to ask you some questions.
Don't know how much I can tell you, but seeing as how you're new here, I guess I can try and help you out.
Tell me about terrorists. Where can I get some equipment? What do you think of the Sith in this quarantine? So we'll start with
Decent enough place to live, I guess, except for the lower levels. That's where the swoop gangs hang out. Just stay in Upper City and you'll be fine. You also might want to check out the cantina. I used to go there when I was younger. A good place to get a drink and find out what's going on in Upper City.
Where is the cantina?
Just keep following the apartment complex
Alright,
ring
signal
until
them.
you
You
come
didn't
to
answer.
the
How am I a
elevator.
traitor, Jack?
It'll take you out to the upper streets there. And from there, just head south a ways. You can't miss it.
I want to ask you something else.
Don't know how much I can tell you, but seeing as how you're new here, I guess I can try and help you out.
Where can I get some equipment?
Well, the best place to go is probably Kebley Yurt's store. She's right across from the cantina, so you can stop in for a drink if you get thirsty while you're shopping. Just keep following the apartment complex ring until you come to the elevator. It'll take you out to the upper streets there. And from there, just head south a ways. You can't miss it.
Alright. Ask
Nope.
something else. What do you think of the Sith in this quarantine?
Not much of an issue for me, you know. I ain't never left Taurus, and they ain't never gonna. A lot of other folks are sure riled up about it, but I don't really know much about it. I prefer to keep to myself mostly. But there's plenty of people at the cantina who'll be more than happy to tell you what they think about the Sith and their quarantine.
Where we going now?
I should get back to work anyway. I'll probably see you around. I'm here most of the time. A building doesn't clean itself, you know.
Alright. Quaylak.
Shachika
Before the Sith arrived, there
wata
was talk of
yumaka
change.
wamahona nek. Ashanti tun unumani patoka wana kuna
No
beschinga pala
Got it.
Okay. Computer spike med pack credits. Spikes will come in handy for later. Oh, we hit the invisible wall. What's in here? Nothing really.
No problem. Got it.
Please don't hurt me. I have nothing of value here. Look, see for yourself. Don't worry, I'm not gonna hold. Medpack, computer spike credits. What does Bard have to say? Okay, that's the elevator. Use that in a minute.
No problem. Got it.
Pudu, tunirama na praka donko searcha chupapanki.
Getting a lot of parts and med packs and credits, which is nice. We're gonna need that. Well, I don't see Lieutenant. You're kind of around here. Most of the residents of this rundown apartment are illegal aliens. My name is Laram, by the way. Pleased to meet you, Laram. My name is Mustang Jumper. I don't care what your name is, I'm not telling you mine. If we were dark side, that's the way we would go. I know it's not really done my business, but you look like someone who might need to purchase one of my new energy shields. They're the latest thing, you know, very high tech. What's so great about these energy shields? When you use one, it surrounds you with the radiant particle mesh that absorbs blaster bolts. Pretty handy in a fight. The shield has lightsabers. The shields aren't perfect, they can only absorb so much energy damage before they burn out. Ion blasters will take your basic dual shield down pretty quick.
And I can tell you from experience that they aren't any good at all against a simple vibroblade. That's why the Republic has been training soldiers in hand-to-hand and melee combat.
Where did this technology come from? I've heard rumors of the Achani using shields like this. I never saw anything like them around here. Not until the Sith came, where they discovered the technology is anybody's guess. The shields are too rare and too expensive to hand out to the entire army. But a shield the strike team can take out a whole battalion of soldiers armed with conventional blasters. It gave the Sith a huge edge in the early battles, but it won't last long before. But it wasn't long before the Republic was able to copy the technology and come up with energy shields of their own. Now both sides are scrambling to come up with new weapons to slice right through the shields. But until they do, you're going to see melee combat come back to the forefront of this war. Anything else? Not much to say really, except that I've managed to get my hands on one of those shields. It isn't cheap, but it could mean the difference between life and death. You want to see what I have inside? I know my kiosk isn't much to look at, but the prices are reasonable and the merchandise is sound. Why do you have a kiosk set up here? I run a little shopping here in this old building, selling basic equipment to the illegal aliens who are emptying out these apartments. You mentioned something about illegal aliens living here. By law, most aliens aren't allowed to have residence in the upper city of Paris. They're allowed to live toilets up here, but for the most part, it's human only. But no self-respecting precision would want to live in an apartment. Stolen word has been rented out apartments to illegal aliens. Better than letting them sit empty, I guess. Otherwise, you get squatters and people hiding out from the authorities living in the abandoned apartments. They don't pay rent. Aren't you worried about getting caught?
Sì,
The chance of throwing pretty much turn a blind eye to these
pograshi,
things. A few
onne un
illegal
compa,
aliens weren't
cintono
worth
muchuba.
the bother.
Lodanita kun.
And
Ida
once the
patisa
ship took over, they felt the
patua,
same
kacha
way.
tutonga. Pagrash, muchashak
Besides,
patkat.
I don't live here myself. I just
Chi
run
no
around
no
swamping
nama
to find
paule
supplies and
rachi. Yikukuno no bataku.
Okay, we did ask everything.
Achuta.
Okay, so they have the mines, which we're not really going to use. Battle stimulants. We already have a stealth field generator. Stealth sound dampening stealth unit. This Republic dampening all sound that the user might make. Opponents must make an awareness check versus user stealth skill 2 or remain unaware of them. We don't have enough credits for that. We have enough credits for the shield, but I wanted to see if I can save up and get the sound dampening stealth unit, because that gives us stealth 2, which is huge. Grenades, we don't need those. There's a quarterstaff. Stun baton, which really does nothing. Vibral sword, vibral blade. We already have the combat suit. Light armor gives a defense bonus of 7, but we lose dexterity. Heavy gives a defense of 5 plus 4. Yeah, all this stuff is really too expensive for us at the moment. So go in this door here.
No problem. Got it.
Dia. Before we talk to her, parts, computers, spike, and credits.
Who are you? What are you doing in here? You can't just come barging into someone's home.
Sorry, I was just investigating the area. I was just looking for something to steal. Stand in my way and you... Yeah, no. So sorry, I was just investigating the area.
That's no excuse. You can't just go around barging into people's apartments because you're curious. But at least you're more polite than that pig Holden.
Holden? Who's that?
Just one of Darvik's men who can't keep his hands to himself. But all he got for his trouble was a nasty scar from my vibroblade. Too bad I'm the one still paying the price.
What do you mean?
I don't want to talk about it. I'm in enough trouble already. Besides, I don't know if I can trust you.
You can trust me. Maybe I can help. Persuade.
Well, I suppose you seem like an all-right sort. When I cut Holden, it made him back off, but it also embarrassed him in front of his friends. Holden's a spiteful little hut slug. He went and put out a bounty on my head for what I did. That's why I'm hiding out here.
Is there anything I can do to help? If we were Darkseid, I think I'll just collect that bounty on your head.
I doubt it. Holden is one of Darvik's men. When you work for the local crime lord, the authorities tend to turn a blind eye. I'm afraid this is between me and Holden now.
Maybe I could speak to Holden for you.
You could try, I guess. He usually hangs out at the cantina in the lower city. It probably won't do any good. Holden's used to getting his own way. That's one of the fringe benefits of being a goon for Darvik. Working for the local crime lord lets you get away with things. Still, I appreciate the offer.
All right.
Goodbye and good luck. I hope you can talk some sense into Holden.
So that's one of the little side missions we can do. I remember the first time I played this, I didn't take any time to look around and find all the side missions, because that's what's going to help you get experience, extra items, and stuff. So that's a side mission that we can do. Oh gosh, dang it. Sorry. Yeah, so yeah, I don't know why I think I gotta make sure when I'm done like talking and stuff, I move my mouse to the left to make sure, because I think my mouse might wander out of the game without me knowing. So the map does point out key points. We're gonna start heading to Upper City and start exploring. We're not really gonna go anywhere main story wise, because the problem I did when I first played this game was I just did the main mission, didn't care, and it kind of cost me. Doing the side missions goes a long way with helping out the main mission, because you gain experience and you gain reputations, and it helps. So we got Dia's bounty has explained to you that she attacked Holden in self-defense when she began making drunken advances. In retaliation, he ordered a bounty to be placed on her head. So we're gonna go talk. When we find him, we're gonna talk to him. We just have to remember to come back up to finish the mission and get the experience and get the any stuff. So yeah, so we're gonna head out to the Upper City, and yeah, to the Upper City. Journal entry update. So, rapid transit system. Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic has a rapid transit system to allow you to move quickly through the game. You can access the rapid transit system through your map screen. On the map screen, you will see a button that says Return to Hideout in non-action areas. You can use this button to instantly transport back to the apartment complex where your base is located. In some action areas, this button will be disabled. While in the apartment complex, the button on the map screen will read transit back. When pressed, you will transport back to the last location you last used to return to the hideout. Remember, if you leave the area around your hideout, the transit back button will switch back to return to hideout, and you'll have to manually walk back to your previous location. You should try using the return to hideout and transit back buttons now just to see how they work. I know how they work, but to show you guys, so if we go to the map button, it says return to hideout. When you use the return to hideout function, will be instantly transported back to your hideout. The entire fire will be healed, and this function is disabled in most action combat areas. So we'll return to the hideout. So now we're back to the hideout. And if we hit map again, we can hit transit back, and we'll go back to our previous location right outside. So that is good in terms of like, oh crap, I'm out of med packs. Transport back and get back. So here is our escape pod that we inadvertently crashed. So we're going to start right here. Actually, before we go to the cantina, something seems to be bothering Garth. Maybe you should speak to him and see if you can get him to open up about it.
Yes, what's on your mind?
I'd like to know more about you, Cars.
Me? Well, I've been a star pilot for the Republic for years. Seen more than my share of wars. I fought in the Mandalorian Wars before all this started. But with all that, I've never experienced anything like the slaughter these Sith animals can unleash. Not even the Mandalorians were that senseless. My homeworld was one of the first planets to fall to Malak's fleet. The Sith bombed it into submission, and there wasn't a damn thing our Republic forces could do to stop it.
So throughout this game, there's going to be talking points with each character. Now each character is gonna have its own subplot, which you can only get if you talk to them enough. And you have to get certain points into their conversations, into talking points with them to get to them. We're going to try and get all of that with each character. There's only one character that we might not get to do that with. And yeah, we'll see how it goes. You're talking like it's your fault, like you failed somehow. Sorry, Garth. This must be very painful for you.
I'm just a soldier. I go where the fleet admirals tell me to. I follow my orders and I do my duty. It's just... doesn't seem right that doing that means I failed. I didn't.
I'm sorry, Garth. I didn't mean to upset you. Then do you mean the people of your homeworld?
Yeah, no, that's not what I mean. I'm sorry, I'm not making much sense. You probably mean well with your questions. I'm just not accustomed to talking about my past very much. At all, actually. I'm more used to taking action, keeping my mind focused on the business at hand. So let's just do that. If you have more questions, ask them later.
So let's quickly... Journal. Karth. You've discovered that Karth's homeworld was attacked by the Sith, though he was reluctant to talk about it. Perhaps you can talk more later after you've gained more experience. So, yeah, so these are quests that we've completed. So these are quests currently that we are going through. So these are how we're going to keep track of things we need to get done. Now, there are going to be quests that require items. That will appear here. So, sort by name, sort by priority, sort by order received. We'll do sort by name. Alright. What's over here? Let's shop. That's the cantina. We'll go there later. There's a lot to do in that cantina. Next, we'll go into Clev's shop and then we'll go to the cantina. Actually, before we do this, we'll go to the club. We'll do here. Then we'll search around because there's another apartment complex that we gotta go to look for stuff. Because there's other side missions, other stuff that we're gonna go to and get stuff before we figure out certain things. Yeah, so let's talk to her.
Hello there. I haven't seen you in my shop before. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Kebla Yurt. Welcome to the Equipment Emporium. You looking to buy some supplies? My shop's the largest one in all of Upper Terrace. Best selection on the planet. Whatever you need, I've got. Well, mostly.
Mostly? What do you mean by that?
The Sith confiscated all my heavy weapons, and they impounded all my ships and swoop bikes. But I've still got a real nice selection, if you're interested.
I want to ask you some questions.
Anything I can do to help a potential customer out. What do you want to know?
Do you know anything about those escape pods that crashed here on Terrace?
I heard a couple of pods crash down in the Undercity. I bet the crash sites have already been stripped clean by the Sith, though. Unless the swoop gangs or Davix men got there first.
Swoop gangs? What can you tell me about them?
I don't have anything good to say about those swoop gangs. Zooming around on their swoop bikes, terrorizing the lower city like a bunch of animals. Things weren't so bad when the hidden Becks were running the show. But ever since the rise of the Black Vulcar gang, the lower city has been nothing short of a war zone. The Sith haven't even bothered trying to maintain order down there. And I heard a rumor that Davix's own people are having problems with the Black Vulcars now.
What do you know about Davik?
Oh, Davik's a legitimate businessman, if you get my drift. Smuggling, slaving, extortion. They say he's a member of the Exchange, you know, the big intergalactic criminal organization.
I've heard of the Exchange. Bad organization to cross. But if anyone has blockade-breaking ships, however, it's them.
I have to pay him a protection fee every month, but it's reasonable. And I get most of my inventory through Davik and his suppliers. I'm just smart enough not to ask where it came from, you understand?
Is Davik working with the Sith?
Davik hates the Sith as much as anybody. The quarantine has put a real dent in his operations, too. But he's keeping a low profile as long as the occupation lasts. Davik stays out of the way, and the Sith don't bother him. The swoop gangs could learn a thing or two from this tidy little arrangement, instead of always going after each other.
I was wondering how you feel about this.
It's not smart to say bad things about the people in power, if you get my meaning. I just wish the Sith would ease up on the quarantine. They're killing my business. I can't say I like having them here in Upper City, but it could be worse, and we're still a lot better off than the Lower City, what with those swoop gangs and all.
I need some general information on Terrace.
Oh, you're one of those off-worlders, aren't you? Come to Terrace for a short business trip and end up stuck here because of the Sith quarantine, right? Oh, you can't be too happy. Trapped on an unfamiliar world and all. But Terrace isn't so bad, as long as you stay in the Upper City. Just try to avoid the Sith. And stay out of the Lower City. The swoop gangs are totally out of control. Even Davik's men are having trouble down there. Good day to you, then. Remember to come back to my shop if you ever need any supplies.
All right. So we'll worry about her later. There's something I'm going to do first. Because in this upper cantina, there's something we can do to get experience and whatnot. So before we do that... Actually, first, before we do anything else, new slot, save, listening drummer, light side, 2. Perfect. Alright, we're gonna get the whole map uncovered, and eventually we're gonna get to the cantina. And like I said earlier, it does leave pinpointers where everything is. Now, sometimes navigating these maps can be a bit of a pain. So we'll go this way first. Gunnery.
Can't you see I'm busy with my duties? Go talk to Zelka if you need something.
Okay. We'll talk to Zelka. Zelka Foreign. What's his medical droid? Beep, boop, beep. Okay. I see what you want.
I see from your appearance that you are an off-worlder. Still, you're welcome here. I'll not have it said that Zelka Foreign refused to help somebody just because they weren't a citizen of Terrace. Do you require healing or medical supplies? I can treat almost any injury or ailment right here at the medical facility. Except the rat ghoul disease, of course.
Rat ghoul disease? What's that?
The terrible affliction has plagued Terrace for many generations. It is spread by the rat ghouls, horrible monsters that live in the Undercity below Terrace's great skyscrapers. Prolonged exposure to the Undercity breeds the disease, and those infected will eventually mutate into rat ghouls themselves, becoming mindless beasts that feed on the flesh of others.
Is there no cure?
There is no antidote for the disease, though I heard the Republic scientists at the military base here on Terrace were close to perfecting a cure. Then the Sith arrived. They overran the military base, and now they refuse to allow anyone access to the laboratories inside. The Sith are keeping all the serum for the patrols they send into the Undercity. If I could just get my hands on a sample of that serum, the rat ghoul disease could be wiped from the face of Terrace forever. I don't see how that's going to happen.
Maybe I could find a way to get my hands on that serum for you.
I don't see how anyone could get their hands on that serum. The military base is crawling with Sith guards. Breaking in there would be a suicide mission. I suppose the Sith patrols in the Undercity might have a sample of the serum on them, if they hadn't already used it because of a rat ghoul infection. But I doubt a patrol would just hand the serum over. And nobody is stupid enough to attack one of the Sith patrols, even in the Undercity.
There's ways. Or is they? Zelka, I'll get that serum for you.
Please, don't say that. If the Sith hear you, they might think I'm suggesting you start attacking their patrols. They could shut me down. I only mentioned the serum because you asked. I don't actually expect anyone to get me the serum. Now, is there anything else I can do for you?
I want to ask you some questions.
I am quite busy maintaining the facility, but I suppose I could spare a bit of time to answer some questions. What would you like to know?
How do you feel about the Sith?
I know enough to be scared of them. I've heard about the brutality of the Sith. I know what they do to the planets they conquer. So far, all they've done is ask me some general questions, but I'm afraid they might one day decide to shut this facility down simply out of evil spite. I guess there's not much I can do about the Sith, except hope that the Republic finds a way to stop their conquest of the entire galaxy.
I want to ask you something else.
I am quite busy.
I just want some general information about Terrace.
I don't know much, but I'll tell you what I can. Do you want to know about Upper Terrace, or are you more interested in Lower Terrace and the Undercity?
Let's start with Upper.
The people here in the Upper City generally like to think they're better than the rest of Terrace, but we're no better than anyone else. People here can be selfish, greedy, arrogant, even prejudiced. That's why aliens need special permission to leave the Lower City. Maybe if more people in the Upper City weren't so self-centered, things wouldn't be so bad in the Lower City and the Undercity. The Lower City has been overrun by swoop gangs and thugs. If you're going to travel down there, you'd better go armed. If you don't get attacked by one of the swoop gangs, you'll probably end up beaten and robbed by one of Davik's thugs. Soon it will be as bad as the Undercity. Davik is the resident crime lord of Terrace. He deals in stolen goods, he trades in slaves and contraband, and it would take a month to list all the people he's made disappear. His slimy grasp even reaches here into Upper Terrace. Most of the shops pay him protection money, so he'll leave them alone. Yeah, the man is nothing but a thug. I guess I'm lucky. Since my medical facility doesn't make any profits, Davik doesn't bother me. But if you ask me, he's no better than the Sith.
Undercity.
The Undercity is a wasteland, crawling with flesh-eating mutants called rat ghouls. I feel sorry for the outcasts that are forced to live there.
Outcasts?
Justice here on Terrace is swift and harsh. There are only two punishments: execution or banishment to the Undercity. Anyone banished can never return on pain of death. Even their descendants are forced to live in the depths beneath our great cities. Whenever I can, I send supplies to the Undercity to help ease the misery of their lives. Although there is nothing I can do to help those infected with the rat ghoul disease.
I want to ask you something else. Do you know anything about the Republic escape pods that crashed in the Undercity?
Republic escape pods? No. Why would you ask me that? I don't know. Those pods crashed in the Undercity. I'm not involved in any way.
If you know something, you better tell me, unless you'd rather talk to us. You seem awful defensive about this.
I'm not defensive. I just don't like being accused of knowing something about those Republic pods. This is as bad as an interrogation by the Sith.
Don't worry, I'm not with the Sith. I won't betray your secret if you tell me.
Well, you don't look like you're with the Sith. I guess I can tell you my secret. Or rather, I can show you.
Yeah, see, that's the first time I've actually gotten that, because I usually choose soldier.
Since the space battle overhead, people have been secretly bringing in these Republic soldiers who crash-landed on the planet. I had to take them in. What choice did I have? Their injuries are terrible. Most won't survive. But at least I can make their last days more comfortable. And at least here, they're hidden away from the Sith.
Well, for that you have my thanks. It's good to know that at least some of these men ended up in compassionate hands.
I hate to imagine what the Sith would do if they discovered these soldiers here. But since their initial questioning, the Sith have not returned, so it may be my fears are unfounded.
Is there anything I can do? Don't worry, your secret is safe with me.
Thank you for keeping my secret. I only wish there was more I could do, but medical science has only come so far. I'm afraid there's nothing more anyone can do for these soldiers. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should return to the front in case anyone comes in needing medical attention.
So, rat ghoul serum. Zelka at the Upper City Medical Center is eager to acquire a sample of the rat ghoul serum used by the Sith Patrol Undercity patrols. So that's something we will take care of in a few minutes. Well, later on as we go. We will do our best to get that.
Psst, you there. Wait a minute. I need to talk to you about the rat ghoul serum. I've got an offer for you might want to hear.
An offer? What are you talking about?
Zelka isn't the only one who wants to get his hands on the rat ghoul serum. Davik Kang will pay you 10 times what Zelka can if you can get the cure.
Davik King? Why does Davik King want the cure so badly? Why do you care who gets the cure?
Davik's interested in anything that can turn a profit. He could make a fortune selling the serum to anyone infected with the disease. Not like Zelka, who'll practically give it away.
What if I tell Zelka you're helping Davik get the cure?
I'll just deny it. Who's Zelka gonna believe? Me or some off-world stranger? Now be smart about this. You'll get a better deal selling to Davik.
I think I'd rather give the serum to Zelka. He'll use it to help people.
Helping people is all well and good, but you have to help yourself first, right? I'm telling you, Davik will pay big credits for the cure. More than Zelka could ever afford.
And then only the rich could afford the cure. Just let the poor suffer, right?
If you find the rat ghoul serum, just take it to Zax in the lower city bounty office. He works for Davik. He'll pay you what that cure is really worth.
So, rat ghoul serum. However, Gurney, Zelka's assistant, mentioned that it might be more profitable if you deliver the serum to Zax in the bounty office in the lower city cantina. So, it gives you the light side and the dark side option. So, and what do we have here?
Davik says you missed your last payment.
Davik doesn't like you missing payments.
Here, I've got 50 credits, a down payment. That should buy me some time, right?
Sorry, you're out of time. Now it's all or nothing. Davik can't have people not paying his debts.
But I don't have that much. How can I give you credits I don't have?
Too bad. That's too bad. Davik's gonna want to make an example of you. You're coming with us.
No, help! Somebody help! They're going to kill me!
I know we have to be careful about drawing attention to ourselves, but are we gonna just let them drag this guy off?
Hold on a second. Looks like we got ourselves a witness here.
Davik don't like witnesses. Leave this man alone, or you'll have to deal with me. Guess we have to teach you to manage your own business. I'll start with you. Light side points game. So, this is where what we say is going to start influencing the side we're going to take. As you can see, I got light side points gained. Now, if I do an action that is not light side response, it will say dark side points gained, and I will lose light side points. So if you want me to do a dark side run, well...
Thank you. I owe you my life. Those bounty hunters are going to take me away and kill me. My wife warned me not to take a loan from Davik. Now I can't pay him back. It's not good to owe a crime lord money. He'll just keep sending more bounty hunters after me till I'm dead.
Maybe I can help you.
You already helped me by saving me from those bounty hunters, so unless you have a spare 100 credits to give me so I can pay off Davik, there's nothing else you can do.
Here's 100 credits. Take them.
Giving me 100 credits? Just like that? I don't know what to say. Thank you. Thank you.
You're giving him 100 credits? Generous.
Now I can pay off Davik. You've saved my life. Thank you. I'd better take these credits to him right away.
So we gained more light side points not only because we saved him, but we also helped him with his debt. We got some experience points there. We did lose credits, but we'll be able to gain them back, don't worry. Let's see what you got. 50 credits? 50 credits. Look at that! Right there. We got a med pack with this one. We got our 100 credits right back. Alright. So now, we got the medical facility. We got the cantina, which we're going to go to in a minute. Need my elbow to crack, but it's not. Anyways, so now we're going to go to the other side and explore the other side, and then we'll come back and go to the cantina. Because then we'll have the whole thing looked at. Actually, we'll go to the cantina first. We'll go to the cantina.
I'm here on a
official Sith business.
No problem. Didn't work.
Don't bother me. I'm
What? That did.
Don't you just love watching the Kazakh players? All that strategy, all those credits. It's enough to make a girl get all flushed.
Okay.
What do you want? Have you come here just to bother me, or do you wish to test yourself against the best Kazakh player on Taurus?
Who are you?
My name is Niklos. I'm the unofficial champion of the Kazakh circuit here on Taurus. If you don't mind losing your wager, we could play a few hands.
Alright, not interested right now.
If you ever wish to test yourself against the best Kazakh player on Taurus, you know where to find me.
Garo.
Hello there, youngster. You interested in buying the Kazakh deck of an old man looking to get out of the gambling game? Just 50 credits and I'll sell you all my cards. I'll even throw in a free lesson to boot. It's a great deal, if you can afford it.
Who are you?
My name's Garuk. I used to be a card shark, one of the best Kazakh players in the Outer Rim. But that was before I retired from the gambling life.
You're giving up gambling? Why?
Don't get me wrong. The game's been good to me over the years. I've traveled the span of the galaxy, from the core worlds to the farthest reaches of the Outer Rim. I've won countless fortunes, and lost countless more. But that was long ago, and things have changed. Gambling is a young man's game. That's why I'm looking to get out. My offer still stands. 50 credits gets you my old Kazakh deck and a free lesson. A great offer if you can afford it.
I'll be going now.
Of course, of course. No sense in a youngster like you wasting your days away with an old man in a dingy bar. But if you ever want to chat, you know where to find me.
Actually, no.
Hello there. Just... Of course. My mind isn't as sharp as it used to be. That's why I'm giving up the gambler's life. But I think I can still manage to answer some simple questions.
I want some general information on Terra.
Don't know what I can tell you that would be of any use. The upper city is nice enough, though it was better before the Sith showed up. But they don't bother an old guy like me much. Don't know much about the lower city.
It's rough down beneath. I just stay up here where it's safe and mind my own business. I don't see much point in worrying about that kind of stuff now that I've given up the gambler's life.
Do you know anything about those Republic escape pods that crashed down in the Undercity?
I spend my days here in the cantina, sipping ale and chatting with the folks who wander by. I don't have much use or care what goes on outside these walls. I don't... No.
We might buy that Pazak later.
Hi there. I haven't seen you around before. Of course, they don't give us Sith officers from the military base much time off.
You're from the military base? You don't look like one of the Sith.
I'm off duty right now, so I'm not in uniform. My name is Sana, junior officer, first class with the Sith Occupation Force.
Nice to meet you, Serena. I'm Mustang Drummer.
I'm actually a little surprised you're talking to me at all. Most of the people here on Taris can't stand us Sith. We can make this job pretty lonely.
You're just doing your job right. I don't hold that against you.
That's true, but people don't appreciate what we've done for them. We could have slapped a curfew on this whole planet, but we didn't. You know, it's like everyone on this backwater planet is in a permanent bad mood. Don't they know we have to make the best of things?
You've got a pretty positive attitude.
Exactly, it's all about attitude. I didn't ask to be assigned to this backwater planet, but I try to make the best of it. It's pretty easy to get depressed on an assignment like this, but we do what we can to keep our spirits up.
You need to pull off steam once in a while.
That's true. It's nice to meet someone who understands what I'm going through. It's good to talk about this stuff. It gets pretty lonely up at the military base. I have to get going soon. I've got a shift at the military base, but some of us junior Sith officers are having a party tonight to blow off some steam. I'd really like to see you again. Why don't you drop by the party? I'll show you where it is on your map.
Sounds good. I'll be there.
Don't be late. We're starting right after our shifts end. Most of us won't even be going back to the base to lock up our uniforms. I look forward to seeing you there.
So we got an important mission there. Rakghoul Serum. Invited to a party. You've been invited to a party by one of the Sith. According to the directions in your deathbed, they're getting together at an apartment on the east side of the upper city. So that'll be, I believe, on the other side where we were gonna go to. So there's a few things we can do in that building. Search for Bastila. You've been invited to a party by officers. Yeah. So. Parisian noble. And if you were a female, I believe this is who you would be talking to.
No hard feelings, my good man, but I can't really talk with you right now. It's difficult enough to draw the interest of the ladies in this establishment as it is. Surely you understand what I'm talking about. I'd guess you've experienced many lonely evenings, something I'm hoping to avoid tonight.
Yeah.
Where did you get those clothes? A trash compactor in the lower city? And where are those drinks we ordered?
Sorry, I'm not your waiter.
Careful what you say. I get the feeling this spoiled brat could cause us more trouble than she's worth.
Why is the help here so incompetent? One word from Daddy and I could get you fired.
I'm sorry, don't get upset. I'll go get that drink.
That's better. Now, hurry up with our order.
And here are your drinks, Miss Lavin. I apologize for the delay.
This is Patron. Perth! Yeah, so if we were a female, there would be another person we could talk to. So this is where...
I can't believe we couldn't get arena tickets for this match. Now we'll have to watch the duel on the view screen.
Who cares? It's Duncan and Gurlon fighting. It's not like we're gonna miss anything good.
Shh, they're about to start, so quit complaining and just watch the view screen.
Ladies and gentlemen, I draw your attention to the dueling ring. Here, two combatants will battle for your viewing and gambling enjoyment. Now, I hope all your bets are down because we're ready to roll. this corner, I give you Girl on Two Fingers. And over here, looking to climb the ranks yet again, is the ever-persistent Deadeye Duncan. Nobody's great surprise, Deadeye is down again. Don't worry, folks. He's just unconscious. As usual, our medics will have him up and about in a bit. Well, that was quick, wasn't it? So I give you the winner, Girl on Two Fingers.
Alright, so before we do any of this, we're gonna go to the lower city. Because there are certain things attached to it. We're going to talk to everybody.
Twitch is my favorite. He's wild.
That Twitch is an animal. You couldn't pay me enough to get into the ring with him.
Oscar, Kisganichu, the Hubo. Hava, Uba Maska Dwana Chichopa Muska.
What are you looking at, fresh meat? You want a piece of me? You want to step in the dueling chambers with me? I'm Deadeye Duncan, the number 5 ranked duelist in this cantina. You must have seen me in the dueling chambers, right? You know, the dueling chambers. 2 people in combat, loser gets carried out unconscious on a stretcher. It's the only reason people come into this part of the cantina. Look, I'm the number 5 ranked duelist around here. I don't have time to explain all this. Go talk to the duel organizer if you're interested. He's that hut over there in the corner. 5. But it's an elite group, okay? It's not like just anyone can step into the dueling chamber. Well, actually, anyone can, but not many do. Yeah, that's right. Back off. You know better than to challenge Deadeye Duncan. I will mess you up.
I haven't seen you around here before. You looking to step into the duel ring? Or did you just come to watch? What? Why are you here if you don't even know what the dueling ring is? I don't have time to answer your questions. I need to stay focused.
Wait. I know what you're going to say. I'm so beautiful, I'm so attractive. How can someone who looks so hot with a weapon in her hand be called ice? Well, I've heard it all before. I'm here to take care of business in the dueling ring, not to have some slack-jawed, goggled-eyed man slobber all over me. So back off. Well, now you know why they call me Ice. If you're looking for a match, go talk to Azure. He's that big...
Hello there, Offworld. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Morrow. I'm one of the duelists here at the cantina. I was wondering when you'd get around to talking to me. No, we've never met. It's just that most people who come here to watch the duels are bored nobles, looking for a little excitement in their drab lives. But you're different. You look like you know a thing or two about combat. I'm guessing you didn't come here to sit on the sidelines and watch a duel. Are you looking for a match? My area of expertise is pretty much limited to the dueling ring and the other combatants here at the cantina. But I'll try to answer any questions you might have. You've come to the right man. I've been dueling here for nearly 20 years, and I remember every duelist who's been through this cantina. Of course, there are only 5 of us left now. Duncan, Gurlon, Ice, Twitch, and me. Bendak Starkiller comes in once in a while, but he's retired now. Duncan, worst duelist ever. His nickname is Deadeye because he fights like he's blind. I wouldn't worry about him. Gerlon used to be pretty good before the accident. His blaster overheated during a match and exploded. 1 in a million occurrence. Paralyzed 3 fingers on his right hand. They call him Gerlon Two Fingers now. He hasn't been the same since the accident. But he's still out here trying to earn a living. That's why I never fight with blasters. Ice? Well, she's not much for personality, but she's a hell of a fighter. Confident, steady, popular with the crowd, too. If you go up against her, you know you're in for a tough match. Me? Well, I've seen my share of battles. My best years are gone, but I can still hold my own against anyone in here, except maybe Twitch. Twitch? I think that Rhodian is completely crazy, but he's very, very good despite his insanity. Or maybe because of it. Even I can't beat him. What can I say? Bendak was a legend. Never lost a match his entire career. But he was bloodthirsty as an Iridorian battle rager. Never liked having to face the same opponent twice. Got so he wouldn't battle anyone unless it was a death match. When they made death matches illegal, he went into retirement. He still hangs around here sometimes. Bendak's the best there ever was, plain and simple. Even now, I'd bet that anyone who steps into the ring with him wouldn't make it out alive. My area... Only what I heard from the news reports, which are all censored by the Sith. Some pods crashed into the Undercity. Anyone caught harboring survivors will be arrested and executed. Really, I don't think it's any of my business. The Sith want to call themselves rulers of Taurus. It's fine by me, just so long as they don't shut the duel ring down. I can only tell you what is recorded in the basic visitor guides. The Upper City is a beautiful destination where intergalactic travelers can find all their basic needs. If you're looking for excitement, the duel rings here are your best bet. Stay out of the Lower City. It's nothing but a gang-ridden slum. Is there anything else you want to know?
Why was that back like that? I don't know. Sorry if you guys missed a bunch. But I'm sure you could hear everything in the background. Just talking with the duelists and all that fun jazz. Alright. Tell me more about these duels.
The duels themselves are simple enough. 2 combatants armed with stun pistols into the ring. One walks out a winner. The other is carried out unconscious on a stretcher. If you're interested in setting up a match, or if you want to place a wager, just go speak to Adger. He's that hut over in the corner. He'll make all the arrangements. Goodbye, stranger. Maybe we'll talk again later.
Alright, so we'll worry about that later. We're gonna step into the ring. Like I said, we'll do that in a minute. First aid. Gosh dang it. If y'all are watching and see me on my Be Right Back screen, let me know so I can change med pack. Alright, so we'll... Alright, so we'll talk to him first. We'll get it set up. I'm sorry, human. Getting with his clothes. No more fights right now. Take care. People are sick of seeing the same duelists all the time. It's bad for business unless... My name is Ajur. All the duels here. We need a new face in the dueling game. Human. Maybe you want to step into the dueling ring, right? It could be a highly profitable venture. What are you talking about? I can arrange for you to fight in the dueling ring. If you win, you get the standard contract. 10% of all wagers. Don't worry, nobody dies in the dueling ring anymore. Death matches are illegal now. Most fight in the dueling ring use vibro blades or stun sticks because the ring's pretty small. Few of the duelists use blasters, whichever you prefer.
Vibro blades and blasters, and nobody ever dies. How come I get the feeling you're trying to take us for a ride?
The dueling ring has an energy suppressor field that makes sure nobody dies. Weapons are limited so they hurt, but don't kill. And we've got a medic droid in case of serious injuries. Are you interested? I'll do it, but I want more than 10%. Okay, I'll do it. Good. New blood for the ring, but you need a nickname. Like Ice or Deadeye or Twitch. Good nicknames make people bet more. What's a good name for you? You're an off-worlder. You're here. People will recognize you. I know. From now on, in the duel ring, you'll be the mysterious stranger. The mysterious stranger. I like it. Mysterious. You've got no past, no history. It makes you seem like you've had some big, dark secret. People like that. Makes them bet more.
This is for the best. We could use those credits from these duels, but using your real name is too risky. The Sith might have come across our crew manifest back on the Endar Spire.
You ready for a duel now? You want to step in the ring right away? I'll set you up with Deadeye Duncan to start. I'll tell you the rules if you're ready. I'm ready. Yeah, we'll do a match with Deadeye. Yeah, so people, you fight and people bet and I make money. It's all good. When you win, nobody dies. Your opponent goes down, you don't finish them up. Deathmatch started leading them. You're new at this, so I'll start you off easy. You get to fight Deadeye Duncan. Are you ready to get in the ring now? Let's do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, draw your eyes to the center ring. We have a very special presentation in store for you. You've seen him lose night after night after night, but this time, he's after fresh meat. In this corner, I give you Deadeye Duncan! And in the other corner, a relative newcomer to the terrace dueling scene, emerging from the shadows with no history, no past, and no name, the mysterious stranger!
Okay. The duel ring. You've agreed to join the terrace dueling circuit. The non-lethal duels seem quite popular with the spectators, and you sense the chance for substantial profit. Whenever you want a duel, all you have to do is speak to a Jer. So let's go critically strike this bomb.
It's over! The fight is over! The mysterious stranger has won! But really, are any of us surprised? Deadeye losing isn't news. You have to do better than that to impress us, stranger.
Alright. So we're gonna save game. New slot. Sing drummer. Light side 3. Should have done this before we entered the cantina, but it is what it is. So we gained 55 experience. Gotta load.
What do you want? Oh, let me guess. You beat me in the dueling ring and now you're gonna rub it in my face. Yeah, well, I'm used to it. So pardon me if I ignore your gloating. Questions? I don't have to answer your question. Look, I admit it. You're better than me. Is that what you wanted to hear? Oh, well.
That's right, I forgot. I don't like him. We'll talk to the other people because they're more. Good fight, good fight. People like him seriously. They bet a lot when you fight. It makes me happy and rich. I always pay my debts. You won, so you get paid. 10% per, 7% deal. Here's your credits. You can come see when you're ready to fight again. So we got 100 credits. So we're gonna go to the other parts of Terrace. We're gonna finish, look around the upper city. Then we're gonna come back here, and then we're gonna go to the lower city, talk to the other dude in the lower city with bounties, and then we'll come back to the dueling ring, and you'll understand why later. Oh, look who's here! Oh, gosh, dang it.
Leave me alone. I'm not giving out any auto prints to my fans today. What? You don't recognize me? I'm Bendick Starkiller, the most famous blaster slinger on Taurus. Over 100 duels without a loss. Every one of them a death match. I'm retired now. Once death matches became illegal, I just got bored with the game. I got no interest in using stun blasters. There was nobody left to challenge me anyway. I've seen you in the dueling ring, but you haven't impressed me. Now, if you could beat all these other pretenders, that might get my attention. Good luck with that, kid. You're gonna need it.
You sure you want to get involved in this? Seems a bit pointless to me. Up to you.
Sorry, you missed my conversation with Bendick Starkiller. Basically, he challenged us. You'll see why later, why I'm waiting to do that. And had we not had to persuade to tell that snotty girl to, hey, we're not sure, to persuade that other girl that we're not who we were, we would have had to face her and a couple goons right there. Now, we're going to go to north. Alright. Those are a couple swoop bikes right here. This is a standard door. Ah, that's the apartment. We'll go there in a minute. Those apartments, I believe, is where the party's at.
What is this planet coming to, huh? Slummy's just walking around the upper city.
I forgot about these guys.
Shouldn't the law says you belong, Slummy?
Oh, this is rich.
Yeah, like he said. These streets are for upper city citizens. You better get out of the way if you know what's good for you.
Hey guys, we can be friends here. Let me buy you a drink.
A drink? Hey! For a slummy, you ain't so bad. Come on, boys. This slummy's buying the next round.
No way, forget it. No more drinks. They're late enough as it is.
Yeah. I guess you're right. Maybe next time, slummy. Come on, fellas, let's go.
Light side gains, we got 60 extra points.
The evil walks among us. The enemy is here. We must act now before we are overrun with the vermin invaders.
We'll deal with him in a second. Droid shot. Let's talk to her.
Kinkunshi kakachin awana wamata. Nishi la chorga kin kun palamuna reiji. With team and bonang thong. Mulira on transferring ni patoga wanga chonzi tse. Ika krotu hakujije. Atuyama kama.
What do they have against Twi'lek?
Kipuna. Bona na kichu. Kimpa mulera dwana. Don kimpa no kudnok nek. Kavanumpa kumpialia monokata. Ranga kun bis kin no moruat.
You'd think people would be a little more tolerant of others in this day and age.
And if you've ever watched any Star Wars, you kind of know where she's going with
Kenchopa
that.
chawi tichok twis yun kun. Atuyama kama wona henak nek. Bugra shak kunti chiwa unchawa. Dong abu chinapala mula. Dong ki ba non dondek. Duni chachon kun ne mule
But I've got a
brabas.
utility droid you might find interesting. Your children, what do they do?
Kin kun shi
What don't they do?
kakichin awana
They're great
wamata.
at making vehicle repairs.
Nishi
For
la
starters,
chorga
pretty
kin
handy
kun
to have in
palamona
a fight.
reji. Ching pala
Slow,
niska
but tough
mule
with a
tun
surprising
rata tigin
amount of
potranko.
firepower.
Kuyami
And
jvut
there's no better
chita
code
na
breaker or
patogta.
security system slicer
Yafulki
around.
gogola
Not that
chichi.
I'd ever condone
Kawana
doing
bora
anything illegal, of
atu
course.
gawa.
Let me see your droids.
Kakin cha
I only
na
got 2
kwat
droids
na
left.
bon
A
kon.
rebuilt
Wana kumbes chi
T3H8
pala
unit
mulak
for 50 credits,
tong
and on
ki
top-
pa
and a
nak
top-of-the-line
monek. Tu
T3
nik ton
M4
chu
model with all
chun
the
je nemolek
But it's not for
rabes.
sale. Tell me about the top-of-the-line T3 M4.
Bona na kachu. Kicha badwang.
T3
Wanga kum
M4
kiba
is the
bu
best utility
mulera.
droid built.
Kakin chak
Top-notch
nawagawa
cooperation,
bakon.
security, programming,
Donk
and
ki
drug
ba
repair skills.
nukunek.
He's even
Tanga
got the
bok sha
firepower to
nak
be handy in a
nong.
battle.
Mucho shakapaka.
This little guy
Yi
is
ki
an absolute top
kun
line, but
no
he's
ba
upset.
mulad
It's a
raki
custom job I'm
chichon.
holding for a very special buyer. Sorry.
Tanga bok sha nak nong. Kin
People are
kun
saying a few
shin
pods crashed
shin
on the
kin.
I blame it on human error.
Nikin kun na
Adrenaline was
bule mu.
shit like that. People have to say it.
Kavadumpa kapalia mona pa. Chin.
Alright.
Tanga bun shan Kin kun shi.
Alright.
We team member rank tong. Muli ra. Hakuji kopa.
I'll be going now.
Run the.
So we got this droid, and it's important we have this droid. Watch. Oops.
Run the Ichawa
Welcome back to my
Tongbola
shop.
Johnny
Hey,
Poo.
where's the little T3
Yumawamani.
I sold you? I blew up. I came back to get my money back.
Genchopa Chawi
It blew up,
Tikjok
huh?
Tweez
I thought
Yun
to hear the
Kun.
little crossbar
Watu
report.
Yama
Well, don't
Kama
worry.
Wana
I'll run
Henak
honest
Nek
business here.
Kakin Cha Na
I don't
Kwat
have
Na
to give
Bon
you
Kon.
revenge, but I don't want to
Wana
lose customers.
Kumbes.
Here,
Chi
have your
Pala
50
Mulek.
credits back. No hard
Tong
feelings, right? No hard feelings.
Tonga Bok Sha Nak
Glad to hear it.
Nong.
I can't
Kin
afford to make
Kun
my customers
Shin
unhappy.
Shin Kin.
Business is tough enough as it is. So
Nikin
if there's anything
Kun.
else you need, I'll be going.
Run
now.
the Ichawa.
Now, I could have persuaded her to give me more, but that would have been dark side. But we had to go through that first before we did anything else.
Friends and fellow humans, I bring you a warning. A warning of a great plague spreading across our planet. Please, listen to me. My name is Gorton Kolu. Will you join my cause? We must band together if we are to stop the spread of vermin and scum throughout Taris.
Vermin, scum, what are you talking about?
I am speaking of the hideous-looking aliens who walk the world of Taris. The Wookiees and Ithorians and Rhodians and Bith, all of them. Listen, friend, for these are dark times. That is why I, Gorton Kolu, have formed the Anti-Alien League. The time has come for action. We cannot sit idly by while aliens blight our glorious planet.
I see, well, good luck in your crusade.
Remain true to the cause, friend.
I'm not going
A
to hear what he
plague
has to say.
spreads through our streets. We cannot sit idly by while...
And there is Path to the Undercity. Now this is where things will start to unfold. This is the Sith. This is the military base, where we can't get in until later on. Even if we tried to get in, well, it would blow up in our face. So now we're going to go to the apartment complex. There are more areas. It's just we're confined to this one. Interesting. I think you could see something. Alright. So now we're going to go to the apartment complex. We're going to walk around. we didn't go to the cantina first before the complex, things might have gone funny. Now the spook fights do get annoying at times.
No problem.
Alright, let's see what this is.
Got it.
I remember when a person didn't have to worry.
Don't hurt my family. Look, just take what you...
You ain't supposed to be here. This ain't your home.
Sorry, folks. Just, a quick grab and go.
Is you one of the Sith? My daddy says the Sith are nothing but bullies. You don't look like a bully.
Maintenance droid.
Hey, you made it. I was beginning to wonder if you were going to show. The party's in full swing. Come on in. You have to try this Taresian ale. It's fantastic. We should have conquered this planet ages ago.
Careful, Sana. That wine's got quite the kick. A couple more bottles and we'll all be passed out on the floor.
Who cares? We're not on duty tomorrow. Let's live a little. Come on, drink up.
Well. Sith backpack, Sith armor. Footlocker. Alright, so now we're gonna venture around the place.
Stay out of the lower city. That place is overrun with gangs.
I heard the Sith are sending salvage teams down to the Undercity to recover those Republic escape pods.
So yeah, there's one of two options you have for getting the Sith outfits. We're gonna be rotating this whole thing.
No problem. Got it.
Largo.
Please, please don't hurt me. You don't have to kill me. I'll have Davik's money if he just gives me a little more time. Please. I don't want to die. Here, I've got 50 credits on me. That's all I've got. It's yours. Just don't tell Davik where I'm hiding, okay? I'm begging you.
What are you babbling on about?
You mean you're not here to kill me? But I thought you were one of Davik's bounty hunters. If you're not here to kill me, what do you want?
Maybe I could help you with your problem with Davik.
I don't think anyone can help me. I owe Davik money, and I was late with the payment. So he went to Zach's in the bounty office and put a price on my head. I've been hiding here ever since. But sooner or later, someone will find me. Unless I somehow come up with another 200 credits. I'm a dead man.
Here, I've got 200 credits you can have.
You'd give 200 credits to a stranger just to help them out? I don't believe it. Well, thank you.
Wow, that sure was generous of you. I just hope we don't end up needing those credits later on.
Now I can pay off Davik. Oh, thank you. You've saved my life. I better go give this to Davik right away.
And we got light side. We lost credits. But when we do the dueling rings, we will get credits for that back. So don't worry about that part. Alright. Now there was another way to get the Sith outfits. But I went with, that's the way I ended up going. The party with the Sith troop. Alright. So now, what we're going to do is we're going to go to the lower city. We're going to go to the bounty office and talk to the guy at the bounty office. And then we're going to come back to Upper City and do the duels. This way. So what we're going to do, put on the Sith armor.
Listen to me, people.
Another patrol heading down to the lower city, eh? Well, good luck. I've heard it's pretty rough down there. There's a big swoop gang war going on, you know. You better watch yourself. Those gangs will take a shot at anyone, even us. It's too bad we don't have the manpower just to sweep those slums clean.
Alright.
No problem. Didn't work.
Alright, time to go to the lower city. First thing we're going to do is take off our... put our combat clothes back on. Next, our nothing but bantha fodder. The Valkers are strongest. We teach you who's strongest. More strangers.
How'd you like that?
We missed. Alright, we will do the trick of map, return to hideout, all healed, transit back. Gosh dang it. Valker shock stick. 29 credits. Twilight corpse. Oh my goodness. Two med packs. Let's just take up these guys.
Sure.
That sucked. Alright, he had nothing and he had nothing. So this is the Valker base entrance. We'll get into there later. Oh, the hidden wall trick. Alright, so before we get into the apartments, Javier's Cantina, hidden back lookout,
How'd you like that?
Come on.
You asked for this. You asked for this.
Alright.
Ready?
Sure.
Alright, we'll get to that in a second. Davik's agent. So we'll do that in a sec. We're gonna go to the bounty office. Bouncer.
Chiwi aita ka chong chicha. Agi inko tu.
Yes?
Yeah, he's a Pazak guy. Who you?
Greetings, stranger. If you ever look...
Oh, yes.
Go away.
Hey, you don't talk like that. You just want to big bad bounty hunter, Calo Nord. Nah, this can't be Calo Nord. He's supposed to be tough. This guy's nothing but a runt.
One.
What that means? Is he fighting tough guy? You know who we are, Calo. We're members of the Black Vulcan gang. You don't want to be getting funny with us, tough guy. 2. We know he said 1 2. Why do you count? You tried to count how many of us against him? There's 3 against 1, Calo. What do you think about those odds? Well, you have something more to say?
3.
3.
No! No!
So if you do the same thing...
Go away.
I saw you mop out those Black Vulcans. Nice work.
1.
Fine. I get it. I'll leave you alone.
Smart.
Because I've not done it where I've talked to him, but it's probably not a good thing. Alright. Now there's Holden.
I told you to leave me alone. So give me some space, Bug-Eye. Your breath smells like bantha poodoo.
Little girls should not be in a bar. This is no place for little girl. Girl, she'd run away home. Now.
Who you call a little girl, Chuba Face?
You don't need a lesson in manners.
Just a sec, boys. Sawbar, a little help here? I need you to rip the legs off some insects.
Mission? I'm busy. They just brought me food.
Quit complaining. You can finish eating later. Besides, you need the exercise, so get over here.
You want no trouble with me. I'm with you, little girl.
You got a problem with me? Then you got a problem with Big Z. So unless you want to take on my furry friend, I suggest you greenies hop on out of here.
Lucky girl, little lucky she has big friends. Oh yes. That guy we're not going to bother talking to because it's pointless to talk to them. Yes, there's that. Okay. So let's talk to Big Z and Mission.
Say, I don't recognize you, and I know pretty much everyone in the lower city. You must be new down here. I guess that makes me and Big Z your official welcoming committee.
That's weird. Twi'lek who speaks Galactic Basic?
It's not that strange. Most aliens can speak Basic, they just prefer to use their own language. But I grew up here on Terra, so I just sort of got used to speaking the native tongue.
You showed a lot of guts dealing with those Vulkars, kid. You got a name?
My name's Mission Veo, and this big Wookiee is my best friend Zalbar. I'd offer to give you a tour, but the streets down here aren't safe. But if there's anything else you need...
How do a Wookiee and a Twi'lek street urchin end up as best friends?
We just kind of fell in together. It ain't easy on your own here in the lower city. Everyone's always looking to push you around.
So we noticed. Still, you seem like an odd pair.
When I met up with Zalbar, it seemed like a pretty good match. I knew we could look out for each other. With my street smarts and his muscle, we make a great team.
I want to ask you some questions.
Well, you came to the right person. If you want info on Lower Terrace, I'm the one to talk to. Davik, the Lower City gangs. I even got the scoop on that bounty hunter, Calo Nord.
Tell me about Davik.
Davik's part of the Intergalactic Crime Syndicate, but I guess everyone knows that. But I hear he's got a new ship for his smuggling operations, the Ebon Hawk. I don't know much about space travel, but I hear that ship's fast enough to break the Sith blockade. Of course, this is all just secondhand rumor.
Where would he keep it, do you know?
If Davik does have a ship, he's got it locked up in his estate. Nobody gets in there, except the people working for Davik and the Exchange.
Tell me about the Lower City gangs.
There's only two gangs worth worrying about here in the Lower City. The Black Vulkars and the Hidden Becks. Sometimes Zalbar and I hang out at the Beck base. The Becks are led by Gadden Thek. He's a good guy. Lost his sight in a swoop bike accident a few years ago, but even blind, he's a great leader. Not like that traitor Brezhik. Before he took over the Vulkars, he was a Hidden Beck. Gadden considered that ungrateful space slug his adopted son.
Why did Brezhik leave the Hidden Becks?
When Gadden went blind, everyone figured he'd step down and appoint Brezhik in his place. But Gadden figured Brezhik wasn't ready yet. He wanted him to wait a few years. But Brezhik was too impatient. He left to join the Vulkars, and ever since, he's been waging a war to wipe Gadden and his Becks from the face of Terrace. This gang war in the Lower City is totally the Vulkars' fault. They're the ones killing everything that moves out on the streets. It's like they've gone insane.
Tell me about Calo Nord.
Calo Nord's one of the most famous bounty hunters in the galaxy. He's killed more people than the Iridian Plague. I've seen him kill people just for trying to talk to him. He hangs around Zach's bounty office, but I don't think he's looking for work there. All the postings there are small time, way beneath a bounty hunter of his caliber. I figure Calo's been hired by Davik to do a special job for the Exchange. I'd wager 1,000 credits that as soon as the quarantine ends, he'll be getting off this rock.
Are we going
You
now?
going? Yeah, this dive is pretty boring. No action around here. Come on, Big Z, let's go.
I haven't finished eating!
Can't you think about something besides your stomach for 5 minutes? Come on. We'll go see if there's anything good to eat at the Beck base.
Alright, so we got points for that. Let's see what this is.
Kavadumpa kapaliamo na pata, bona na kachu.
I can't risk screwing up by talking to you. Oh, what's this? There's no way of being able to harm me unless maybe I should just give up. Why don't you have a partner?
Tipuna, bona na
Last part left
kichu.
me. She was always trying
Kimba
to outsave
mulera
me.
dwana.
It was obvious
Don
I had
kimba
10
no
times
kudnok
her
nek.
talent.
Kavanumpa
When I told her
kumpialiamo no
that,
kata.
she stormed off.
Ranga
Yes,
kun
she was
tangabun shan omnam.
Before
Wanga kun
if
bis
I wasn't
kimba
tripping over
mulera.
his
Choni
staggering
yun
feet, I
tun
was ducking
Gigi
under
ida
his flailing
dwana.
arms.
Kava
I dissed him
vulpa
after
muji
even
guman.
less than a week. Maybe I could be a partner.
Timembo rang thong. Mulira on shantoring ni patoga wanga chonzitse. Ika protu haku.
I'm good enough to get you through your audition.
Kinkonshi
Well, you do
kakachin
seem to have that
awana
much
wamata.
of confidence.
Nishi la
Yes, I
chorga
do, but
kin
I'm warning
kun
you,
para
don't
mona
screw this up.
reji. Rundi i chawa
Still, I've got a
tombola
partner
John
now.
Ku.
I like
Yumawama
the
nivo
audition
lora
for you
wait.
again. Okay, then, you got one more chance. I'll give you a minute to get your partner set up, and then let's see what you've got. Okay, I've got time to watch you for 3 more dances. Make them count.
kenchopa chawi tikchok twis yun kun. Watu yama kama wona henak nek. Bugra shop bona na kachu.
But don't get in too
Kicha
close if you
badwang.
can't handle it.
Wanga kum
I don't
kiba
need
bu
some clumsy move
mulera.
tripping me up.
Kakin
Try not to
chak
screw this up
nawag.
for me, okay?
Tak, bizdziu punko kuki matpaka.
Starlight Entertainers don't
Chingpala
want simple.
chiska
We're looking for
mule,
top
tu na
colors in the
na
galaxy.
nu.
Shagji kina lorcha watamwana.
Look, I know you're trying to be
Kin kun
careful about screwing
shishikin
up.
nikin
You've got to
kun
give
ban
me a little
mula
more
ra
than that.
jikun.
We've seen
Wama
thousands of
kun
dancers.
best
We need
ching
something
pala
that will
mule.
impress
Tu witim
Yes, yes,
emborang
no
tong.
difference. So watch me
Muli
put the
ra
steps
on
and jump in.
shagforing.
Oops.
Takum just tak miki grabul mogo. Kachichu ita bodunga.
Kavadumpa kapalia monapata. Bona kipuna.
Yes, so this is the last dance. Hopefully we don't fall. Please don't, please don't, please don't, please don't, please don't.
Kachikun ita hodonga.
Looking good, looking good. Feel the music, let it flow through you.
Shagji kina lorcha
Do I get a
watamwana.
job?
Kin
You want
kun
me to dance some more? I can
shishikin
get another
nikin
one for you if you
kun.
want.
Ucha hodonga ya fulki.
Welcome to Starlight Entertainers.
Mokao dang yafoki.
I really
Chachiska
made
to
it.
punta
I
kakaspata.
don't believe it.
Takum just
Look
tak
at
miki
you. Now
grabul
we get you
mogo.
fitted for your
Kachichu
outfit. You
ita
can start
bodunga.
rehearsals, you've got
Dolbabang
contracts to sign.
wale oganda
Let's go,
na
busy, busy. That's the life of a star.
Gigi
Think?
hakuji
I couldn't be
lorcha
without you.
kin kuna.
Give me your butt.
Vamuleri
You're a little beneath me now.
jikun.
Like we've said.
Ji
I'm gonna be
chutula
a star.
pok witim emborang
But if you're
tong.
trying to get
Muli ra
see
on
Starlight
shagforing
Entertainers before me,
ni
stop
patoka
by and ask
wanga
for Lynn.
chonzi
I'll see if I can
tse.
get you some free tickets. We got a lot of experience and we got a level up. So we'll do this level up. Make sure our mouse is in here. So as you can see, we're moving up the light. All right. Oh, we can add attributes. So we have one attribute we can add. So this is where adding something like wisdom or charisma will help. So we'll do actually we'll do wisdom. If we get another attribute, we will do charisma. The goal is to at least get everything to a +2 modifier as we get attributes. What is recommended? Dexterity. Well, dexterity will have to wait. Skills. Recommended. We are not putting all that into demolitions. We're gonna do one more, then we'll get into treat injury. Alright. So now let's talk to him, Zax. I didn't think I went outside the game, but... Alright, Zax. I'm not seeing it from you. Are you two the bounty officers? Yes? My name is Zax. I'm the one in charge here. There are many bounties available here, legal and otherwise. They all pay quite well. Or are you here for information? Everyone knows I'm one of David's best agents. I'm on the hunt with all of the answers. You work for Davik? Not officially, though. I work for the bounty office, but Davik gives me to keep my eyes open and report to him. And for me to post his bounties. Davik posts bounties in the government office. Is that even legal? They used to have to keep our business secret, but since the Sith arrived, nobody cares what happens in the lower city. Davik can do whatever he wants. Right up top, back to business. This is bounty office, so we should talk bounties for information. This one makes it hard to earn credits. Davik gets mad when he and agents don't bring him. Tell me about the escape pods that crashed in the Undercity. Escape pods? You shouldn't bother with them. When they crashed, the Black Vulture gang got there first and cleaned them out. Revival, those crashes sent Hawker base now. Davik. Busy man, he runs lower terrace. Before 17, he almost ran upper terrace too. Extortion, slavery, smuggling, Davik controls it all. From the exchange, a big game like Galactic Crime Syndicate, you'd be smart to stay on his good side. Even the Sith know better than to make a fight with Davik on terrace. Play with the lower city gate. There are two main gangs, the Black Vultures and the Head Used to be the Becks ran things, but now the Vultures have a new leader, Bredrick wants to take over for himself. The Vultures are out of control now, they have sealed their base, and they're shooting people in the streets who think they don't pay Davik the money they owe him. Things are much better when Gadon and the Becks are on trade. Gadon's a smart man, he knows how to keep peace. Maybe if the Becks win this game war, things will be back to normal. Protest was something else. Bounties. The suit over one's an assassin named Slevin, the other is Bendix Starkiller. He's a famous deathmatch duelist. Between them, they killed hundreds of people. And that's why we didn't continue the duel. Right there.
I can't see anything wrong with getting rid of people like that, as long as we don't end up on the list of their victims.
But all about it, Davik's got some special contracts with one girl named Dia. She attacked Holden, one of Davik's men. Another was named Largo, who owes money.
Okay, I don't know about Davik's special contracts. Justice is one thing, but doing a crime lord's dirty work is something else.
And then there's Maris. He used to work for Davik, but he betrayed the exchange, and now Davik wants him dead. Put all this information in your data pack. Want more details on the bounty? Largo. Actually, now that I think of it, that bounty's no longer on the table. Davik told me Largo's bounty's on the table. Alright, so now that we've talked to him about that, we're gonna go back first before we go back to the dueling tables, dueling ring. We're gonna go over here. No. Here he is. I'm gonna talk to Holden.
Huh? What? Oh, sorry. I didn't see you there. My attention was kind of focused on the Twi'lek dancers. Look at them waggle those head tails. I don't normally go for these alien girls, but I've had some bad experiences with my own species lately. Maybe it's time for a change. Know what I mean?
Who are you?
My name's Holden. Maybe you've heard of me. I work for Davik Kang.
You're the guy who put the bounty on Dia's head, right?
You're here about that? I guess Zax must have mentioned me to you at the bounty office. Fair enough. I don't care who takes her out. Just so long as the job gets done. I can't let her get away with what she did. That wench tried to cut me with her vibro blade.
I want the bounty on Dia's head removed.
What? I can't do that. Think how it would look. I work for Davik. I've got a certain reputation to uphold. I can't let her get away with this. There has to be payback. Although, I do feel a little guilty about all this. Dia's a good-looking gal. It'd be a shame to kill her. Tell you what, I'll take 200 credits in exchange for lifting the bounty.
I'm gonna have to take the hit for this one. Take that bounty off Dia's head or you're a dead man.
You're threatening me? I work for Davik Kang. If you kill me, you'll be signing your own death warrant. Do us both.
I'll talk to Dia, she can come up with the credit.
You can do that if you want, but I doubt she's got 200 credits. That's a lot, and she's just a working girl. But that's the breaks, right? Fine by me. Let me...
Okay, so let's see what we got here. Dia's bounty. So if we get some money from these other bounties, how much money do we have? We only have 130. So let's go take care of a couple of the other bounties. And we'll go do the dueling ring, and then we'll be back. So that's why it's important to come and talk to these other players, these other things first. So, so there are apartment complexes here. Excuse me.
Like that. Let's go.
Okay, this guy had remains. Battle stimulant credits. This sentry has fallen into despair and does not seem to function properly. Prepare the droid. We'll do that one, and then leave it alone. Yeah, we'll take the components, the spike, and the credits. What do you got on you? More credits, look at that. Oh, buddy. These guys don't have remains. Well, that's unfortunate. Let's go to this footlocker. Oh, got some nice things there. I guess that thing doesn't have any items in it. Okay. Yep, nothing. That sucks. We'll deal with them in a minute.
Down you go!
Pretty sure there are other apartments around here too.
Time to rumble!
What?
get credits, heavy blaster, energy shield, and Volker shock stick. Alright, so now we'll do...
What?
So you're gonna have to take a few of these, Karth.
Yes?
And I need to take one myself. We got another apartment door. Alright. The Twisted Rancor Trio. So we got Volker shock sticks, heavy blaster, frag grenade, energy shield. We gotta see what that is. Alright. Guts and Glory, a chronicle of the amazing story of the Twisted Rancor Trio. Gillis, you're correct. A work in progress. The origins of what would eventually become the most famous band in the galaxy are surprisingly humble. The brains behind the group, manager Gilos Irches, founded the trio to earn a date with a young singer named Elinda. The ploy worked, and Elinda became the first member of the band. Gilos find musicians to back her, and signed a Bith named Uja to be the lead musician. Soon after that, he signed Uja's brother, Uji, to complete the trio. The band struggled at first, but Ilana was a fantastic singer, but Uja wasn't much of a musician. And when Ilana threatened to quit, Gilithos fired Uja and signed another Bith named Lupa. Of course, this didn't go over with Uja's brother, Uji, and Uji quit. Fortunately, Lupa knew another musician named Fudo, who joined to replace Uji. Led by Ilanda singing, the second incarnation of the Twisted Rancor Trio became quite popular on their homeworld of Terrace, eventually attracting the attention of local legitimate businessman David King. David asked Gilithos to bring his group in for a command performance. Gilithos, realizing this could be the band's big break, unfortunately, Elena heard a certain unsubstantiated rumors about Davik and his connections to the exchange. Fearing for her life, she refused to go to the stage to perform. Many felt that without Elanda's singing, the band would crumble, but Githos came up with a brilliant plan to save the group, hiring Elanda's sister, Ashanya, as a new lead singer on the eve of their scheduled appearance at Davik's estate. Gillis knew he was taking a risk if Ashana couldn't perform at Elanda's level. Davik's infamous temper could have dire consequences for the entire band. However, if Asanya could match her sister's performance, then Davik's likely to sign them to a big touring contract. It was a risk, but the Twisted Rancor Trio was founded on Guts and Glory. There are no further entries. Security crate. Sorry, I couldn't be there with you, but here's the package I promised. Remember, activate the holograph security system in the proper order to open it, or boom. Just activate the holograms in the same order that they joined the band. Since you're the Twisted Rancor's Trio's manager, you should be able to figure it out. I still think this is a mistake. Davik won't be happy if Asanya can't fill in for her sister, and you don't want to get Davik mad, or you might never come out of that estate again. Anyway, good luck, and if this works, think about what a great... Alright, so we need Lupa, Uja, Ilanda, Uja, Fudo, Uji. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Uji. Lupa. See, I never left. Koto, Asha. $50 credits and shiny fiber armor. Five max dexterity. Alright, so let's go. What do we have right now? Defense bonus 4, dexterity 5. We get a defense bonus. Well, alright then. Karth, you can have this. You can have the energy shield. Alright. If there's other apartments, we'll have to go find them.
No problem. Got it.
Hey, you can't come here. This is a private apartment. What are you doing here? This place looks abandoned. None of your business. Just turn around and go back to the cave. You know what's good for you. Are you sort of troubled? Do you want to talk about it? I guess I could tell you. You'll probably find out on your own eventually. Anyway, Zax has given his bounty away like candy, or so I hear. He's made for... I used to work for the exchange, but all the violence and killing started getting to me. I knew what I was doing was wrong, so I turned state's evidence. My Tesla helped put some of the biggest criminals on terrace away for life, but Davin I'd seen his friends go down, so he's got a bounty on my head. Maybe I could help you out of this. I don't know what to do. I'm gonna say it funny. I've decided I'm gonna make my stand here. If you could fake your own death. I've already thought of that. Maybe you know how to do it, but I can't pull off while I'm holed up here. Tell you your plan. I might help you out. He's getting down to buy it when there's a body found at the scene. It looks like I'm dead in a massive explosion. He won't be suspicious when my corpse never turns up. I had an accomplice go back and tell them if they had the one who set off the explosion. They could go free. I have some in my own business, so I could set up. I could get a might carry them. And the only way I get that is by winning the duels. So that's what we're gonna do first is alright. So him is the other reason. Speak to
Yes, what's on your mind?
Is this a good time to ask you some more questions?
I guess I did say you could ask me questions later, didn't I? Is this really necessary?
I just would like to know you better.
Oh, well, if it's an interrogation you wanted, why didn't you say so?
This is an interrogation. I'd never said that.
No, I was just joking. Though you do seem to be full of questions. It's rather refreshing, to be honest. Let me ask you something first, though. I've been going through the battle aboard the Endar Spire over and over in my head since we crashed. Some things just don't add up for me. Maybe you could tell me what happened, from your perspective.
Like you said when we first met, Vesta didn't have a time to use her powers.
True. Vesta is as powerful as they say. She's the one who defeated Darth Revan, after all. I guess that no Jedi ability, no matter how powerful, makes up for being completely surprised and outmatched. We didn't choose that battle anyway. It got forced on us. Hell, I'm just as surprised that any of us are alive to talk about it. Come to think of it, it's more than a little surprising that you happen to be here, isn't it? I mean, just what is your position with the Republic fleet anyway?
I used to be a smuggler, if you must know. I was recruited into the fleet from my knowledge.
A smuggler? I should have guessed. Now, isn't it odd, however, that a smuggler who was added to the crew at the last minute just happens to be alive?
You'd rather I wasn't? What's so odd about me being added to the crew at the last minute?
You were the only one. Not to mention that Basila's party was the one who requested your transfer.
Why would Basila request my transfer?
The Jedi requested numerous things when they came on board. I mean, hell, they practically took over the ship, as far as I could tell. Considering your connection to Bastila and the Jedi, whether you know it or not, your presence here seems a little convenient. I'm probably wrong, and this is probably nothing, I know. I learned a long time ago not to take things at face value, however, and I hate surprises.
I'm telling you, Karth, I had nothing to do with the crash.
I expect you're right. I've got no real reason to suspect you of anything. Still, it's better to be safe than sorry, right?
Are you always this suspicious? No, wait, you do know we're on the same side, right?
Look, it has nothing to do with you personally. I don't trust anyone, and I have my reasons. And no, I'm not going to discuss them, so can we just keep our mind on more important things?
I consider this important.
All right. You're pretty damn tenacious. You know that? We'll talk about it, but later. Right now, I just want to get going.
So, Karth, although he has agreed to work with you, you've learned that Karth is suspicious and mistrustful of others. There's probably a reason behind his mistrust, but he was reluctant to discuss it. Matrix bounty. So this is a lot of stuff. Stuff we gotta go deal with. So first we gotta go find... Alright, so there's obviously another set of apartment buildings that we gotta go find here in the lower city. So now we're gonna move further down the trail here, which means we gotta go right. Not dealing with them. We're not going in the hidden back base just yet. We'll go to the lower... We'll go into the back base when we're ready to go to the Undercity.
You guys are behind with your payments. What do you think just because you're in some gang, you don't have to give Davik his cut?
Sorry, I don't see doing anything for his share. We do all the work, damn it, things in front of the exchange. So let's see him prove it. Yeah, let's see the big crime lord.
So you want to play this the hard way? Okay.
Oh, hey, Candace. I didn't know you were working for Davik now. We don't want no trouble with the Mandalorian. Here's Davik's cut.
I knew you boys would see reason. Now get out of here.
Too bad. I was looking forward to cracking some heads.
Maybe next time, Candace. I better get this over to Davik. I'll call you if anyone else gets behind on their payments.
Those Vulkars are dumber than a Coruscant granite slug. They actually think being in that pathetic little gang of theirs makes them important. Gadon keeps his hidden Becks in line, but Brezhik's getting dreams of grandeur. If Davik's smart, he'll slap that young punk back down.
Who are you?
I'm someone you don't want to get on the bad side of. And I'm not one for small talk. I don't have time to stick around here anyway. Davik's got me working on a special assignment.
Alright, Candace, we'll be seeing him more later. Now, down there is the way to the Undercity. We're not going that way just yet. We need to go into these apartments here. You seem to be taking great interest in our progress. Do you need something, little man?
There's a bounty on your little green heads. I'm here to collect.
You'll collect that bounties over our cold dead bodies.
That's the plan.
Alright, so I'll be right back. Just gotta go look at something. I'll have to do food talks in a minute. Alright. These guys have no remains. Alright. We'll deal with them in a second. Oh, more Black Walker.
Here, down you go! Here!
Oh. Oh, wow, we actually disabled that. Alright, advanced med pack. Ooh, we got an advanced med pack. What do you have in terms of remaining, buddy? Credits, frag grenade, energy, combat suit. That'll be good when we get more companions. Armor reinforcements. We can use that to upgrade our armor. Alright.
What?
Getting pretty annoying. Alright, level up, skills, and we just usually do the recommended. He's got no demolitions. He has 1 skill point. He doesn't have persuade. So yeah, just put it in recommended feats. You just do the recommended for these guys. Alright. We're gonna throw on our advanced med kit. These guy's got credits on him.
Time to rumble.
Sure.
Uh-huh.
Sure, these guys had some remains on them. Advanced kit.
What?
You know, you could have let me take care of the dude. But thanks anyways, Karth. No remains on these guys, eh? Desert bums, not having remains. This is an electronic message center, though it looks like it hasn't been used in some time. There is one unread message on the system. Hey Elam, how's life on Terrace? I heard your brother left for tattooing to become a miner. Did he at least leave hyperdrive behind to keep you company? I hope you're still practicing with that blaster I gave you. Remember what I taught you, because you might need it. Terrace isn't like Alderaan. It can be dangerous there. Stay away from those weekends and keep everything locked up in that old strongbox. No one's going to be busted into that thing. Hope to hear from you soon. Yeah, well.
No problem. Didn't work.
Try enter the password. Who taught you to try? My uncle Alderaan. Blaster pistol, Republic mod armor, 100 credits. So we definitely now have more than enough credits for Holden. Alright. What's this Republic mod armor? It's dexterity for upgradable armor. So I have, so we'll actually give Karth the Republic mod armor. Wait, I'm supposed to have the Achani fiber armor on myself, not the combat or whatever else I was wearing. Okay, so Karth now has Republic armor on. Yeah, we're gonna have to deal with these bums. I don't know. No remains, eh? You fellas are rude.
No problem. Got it.
Okay, be right back. Alright, guess I'm getting food soon. Alright, so close game. Ah, Selvin.
Stop right there, or I'll give you a blaster shot right between the eyes. Now, what are you doing here?
Who are you?
No, I'm the one with the blaster pointed at you. I get to ask the questions. What are you doing here?
I was just exploring and didn't know anyone was in here.
Well, go explore somewhere else. There's nothing interesting for you here. This is your only warning. If you bother me again, you won't walk out of here alive. I gave you a chance to get... Now you'll see.
Ah, yes.
Yeah! You asked for this! Ready? Ooh. Let's go!
Be a battle of medkits and power blast.
Time to rumble! Ha! How'd you like it?
What?
Okay, so journal item added. Selling is in. Now all you have to do is go back and collect her bounty. Which we will do in a second. Alright. Scope. Neural band. Ooh. Alright. I'm not gonna take that, but we can take the neural band. Will +2. Not you. I guess I can put energy shields on until I need something else. And adrenal ammo gives a reflex of 2, because I can't take my shield generator off. So now that Sled is dead, well, you were a piece of cake.
Ready?
Alright, so now we go up. So now that we got the money, we're gonna go back up to the
Sure.
upper city. We still have the Sith disguises for when we need them. We're going to become the Terran champion. Just to be on the safe side. So that's upper city to the apartments. Droids. Alright. Either way, we gotta go this way. Let's go help this guy over here. This tiny human hitting me, kicking me. I can't reason with them. If I fight back, I can be arrested.
Get out of here, you goggle-eyed freak! You're too ugly for the upper city.
Yeah, Go back to where you came from. We don't want your kind up here.
Oh, listen to you. Hey kids, leave that Authorian alone.
Why do you care what happens to some scummy alien? He's just a freak.
Yeah, he isn't even supposed to be in the upper city.
Because he doesn't, you're good. Just because he's different doesn't give you the right to attack him.
Come on, let's go. I don't want to listen to this alien lover anymore.
Thank you. I was returning from a visit with a work associate who was still attacked me and chased me through the streets. You look hurt. I've got a med pack. Let me help you. You're too kind. I think if you're just most of your commentaries care little for aliens like myself. One more thing. Thank you for saving from those human children. I'm going to take leave of you now. My mate will be waiting where I am. We got light sight game. Yes, we lost a med pack, but it was worth it. Actually, I have the money now to go pay off Bendit, or Holden. So we'll quickly actually do that. Actually go to the bounty office, take care of Holden, get the money for the other bounty, and then we'll deal with the other stuff. Before I deal with him,
this better be important.
Here's 200 credits. Now
Don't worry, I'll stick to my end of the bargain. I'll go tell Zax right now that the bounty is off the table.
Alright, so now when I go back, I can talk to him. About it. I've got a bounty I want to collect on. Someone's dead. All other bounty hunters who went after ended up dead themselves. You did well, human. Here's 300 credits. That's the price for all bounties. I want 400 credits for this job. I want details on bounties. We got her. We got Leah. Alright. So we got... Alright, so we got 400 credits now. So, now we're gonna go back up top. We're gonna... Now we can go tell Dia that the bounty's been taken care of. so that she no longer has to worry about it. Then we can, we gotta go back the same way for the canteen.
The evil walks among us. The enemy is here.
We still gotta go back that way for the cantina anyways, so... Ugh. Swoop bites. Alright. We haven't gone down south yet into the Undercity, so we're not going to worry about that. Forget which one D is in. I went the wrong way, didn't I? Gosh dang it. That was my apartment. Actually, while I'm here... Alright. Cars. You can add a scope to his, which adds an attack bonus of 1. Armor. Defense bonus of 2, which this gives me a defense bonus of 7. So when I get new equipment, I have to remember to take this off. Do I have anything else for my melee weapons? No, I don't. Alright. And now we're both healed.
You're back. Did you manage to get Holden to withdraw the price on my head?
I spoke with Holden and I convinced him to remove the bounty on your head.
He called the bounty off? That's wonderful! I only wish I had something to give you as a reward. Wait a minute, I know. I don't have many credits, but there is something I can give you. It's a family heirloom. It's not much, but it's something.
Keep your reward, Dia. Helping you was thanks enough.
I can never truly repay you for helping me, but you'll always have my thanks for what you did.
Alright, so... Journal entry added. Dia's bounty, not surprisingly, he was very excited to discover. Largo's bounty. Alright. So we have the Twisted Rancor Sith armor. I don't know why we still have that when we completed it. Alright, so now we're going to go do the dueling ring. Because we're also going to confront Bendit Starkiller about his bounty. We haven't saved in a while, so this will be a perfect time for a save. Oh!
Yes, what's on your mind?
I want to discuss something with you.
You do? Well, fair enough. What do you want to discuss?
I want to talk to you about these issues you seem to have with
I knew you wouldn't understand where I was coming from. Let me try and explain. You got the skills of an elite commando, and you saved my butt more than once. Between that and your facility with languages, I'm lucky you're here. But that doesn't mean that I'm gonna stop watching you being wary. I'm just not built that way. Period.
Why are you so hostile? What did I do to deserve this?
You haven't done anything yet. But there's no guarantee that you won't do anything in the future. I've been betrayed before by people, and it won't happen again.
So you want some guarantee? guarantee that I won't betray you.
I don't know that you'll betray me, but there are no guarantees. Not for you, not for me. You don't have to take it personally.
No, I do take it personally.
Well, that's too bad then, because I'm not going to change.
You sure you don't want to talk about it?
No, I don't want to talk about it. But I want us to save the galaxy, if that's even possible. Why is whether or not I trust you or anyone so damned important to you? Why do you even care? We don't have time for this, so can we please just drop it for now? Can we pick it up later if you really must? I want to get underway.
So we'll be talking to Karth again later. Just to make sure I wasn't where I would click out of the game. Why is it always when I go too far one way? Alright. So, before we go on, we're gonna save. New slot. And we're gonna save this one a few times. So that... I gotta get a drink. Got some food now, so we're gonna eat. Couple small things, but you know. This is what it is. Alright. So we've saved it, and we're going to use this save after every fight we do, so that if something goes wrong, we don't have to backtrack too much. Monsieur Shinju, I knew you'd be back. They all come back. You fought well last time. You wouldn't like you, stranger. You bet less on your last fight. You bet more on your next fight. You gained 10%, same as always. You want to look the ring? Now are you ready to prove yourself against the best dealers on Terrace? I'm ready for a duel. You handled Duncan pretty well. I think you're ready to fight Gerlach too. Just remember, Gerlach is the last in the ring sometimes. You ready to step into the arena? Let's do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, draw your eyes to the center ring. We have a very special presentation in store for you. In this corner, one of the greats, a man so tough, even a disfiguring injury couldn't end his career. I give you Gerlong Two Fingers. And in the other corner, a relative newcomer to the Terrace dueling scene, emerging from the shadows with no history, no past, and no name, the mysterious stranger!
All right, here we go. Oh, we got him.
It's over! The fight is over! The mysterious stranger has won! Gerlong losing to a rookie. Is this a sign that his injuries have finally caught up with him? Or is the mysterious stranger for real? Only time will tell!
You beat me fair and square, stranger. But if I still had the use of my fingers, you wouldn't have won. Back before my injury, I would have mopped the ring up with you.
Think he's a little bitter? I think
Sure.
so too. Alright. So now we'll save the game using the one we just did. Wow, almost 2 hours between my last saves. We went too long. Alright. Good fight, good fight. People like you, Mysterious Stranger. They down a lot when you fight. You make them happy and rich. If you debt you want, so you get paid 10% of the purse. The deal. And you grant you're ready to fight again. 200. The ring is in your blood now like a virus. You need to hear the cheers of the crowd. You ready to fight again? You ready to send the ring? Ready for a duel. Against ice. He's tough, but so are you. There'll be lots of action in this fight. Here's first. You ready? Let's do it.
Ladies and gentlemen,
this one, I'm
draw your eyes to the center ring. We have a very special presentation in store for you. Over in this corner, a woman with steel on her bones and ice water in her veins. She's cold and quick as death itself. You know her. You love her. Ice. And in the other corner, a rising star taking that first step into the big leagues. I give you the Mysterious Stranger.
Oh, we got her.
It's over! The fight is over! The Mysterious Stranger has won! Ice is knocked out cold! Looks like we have a rising star in the Mysterious Stranger, folks. But how high can this star soar? You'll just have to watch and see.
All right.
Ready?
Sure.
Gosh dang it.
I've never been one to shy away from the cold, hard truth, so I'll just come right out and say it. I can't compete with the likes of you, stranger. I know when I'm overmatched. You're good. Very good. But you're wrong if you think that means I'm suddenly going to warm up to you. Truth is, I really don't have anything more to say, so you might as well move on.
Someone better. Give me the likes.
Pretty impressive, stranger. Ice is no pushover. People are starting to take notice of you. They say you're the best thing to come along since Twitch stepped into the ring. If you're gonna keep climbing the ranks, then I guess I'm next on your hit list, kid. I'm looking forward to it.
Let's step into the ring then.
You don't waste any time, do you? Go talk to Adger. He'll set the match up.
Yep. Oh, before I forget. All right. keep forgetting to click those things. Alright. My latest my news rising star. You're making a good team. I'm making money, you're famous, it's all good. I'm ready for it. You got real time for this game, stranger. I think the time you fought Morrow, you're getting up there and you're still very, very good. You used to be the dual champion. Let's do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, draw your eyes to the center ring. We have a very special presentation in store for you. He's a legend in the sport, a 20-year veteran who still knows how to show the young kids a trick or two. Let's have a big hand for Morrow. But there's always some young gun coming up to knock the veterans off. And we've got one of the best right here. I give you the mysterious stranger.
All right, let's do it.
The stranger is gone. Morrow has done it again.
Well, that went a lot more difficult than I thought.
Ladies and gentlemen, draw your... He's a legend in the sport, a 20-year veteran who still knows how to show the young kids... The strength...
think I'm gonna know what I'm
Ladies
gonna do.
and... He's a legend in the sport, a 20-year veteran who still knows how to show the young kids, but there's a...
Got an idea. We'll do it this way.
Ladies and gentlemen, draw your eyes to the center ring. We have a very special presentation in store for you. He's a legend in the sport, a 20-year veteran who still knows how to show the young kid, but there's always some...
All right. What?
The stranger is down. The mysterious stranger is down. Morrow has...
I've never had this much difficulty dealing with Marl before. Excuse me. Why did you take so much health?
Ladies and gentlemen, he's a legend in the sport. A 20-year veteran who still knows how to show the young kids, but the...
I don't know what's going on. Why I'm struggling.
Ladies and gentlemen, he's a legend in the sport. A 20-year veteran who still knows how to show the young kids, but there's a... The stranger is gone. The mysterious...
I almost had him. Why is his strike so devastating? And it's not like, oh, I can just go grab a blaster and beat him up. No. Excuse me. Actually, I think I know what I can do.
Ladies, he's a legend in the sport.
I think I know what I gotta do. Bear with me a minute here.
How to show the young kids, but there's always some...
Alright, so what I'm gonna do... Okay, something's not adding up here.
Ladies and gentlemen, the sport. A 20-year veteran who still knows how to show the young kids, but the...
Alright, we gotta load again. So I gotta hit the strength one before I start. But here, let's actually remember to switch my swords. I wonder. Excuse me.
Ladies and... He's a legend in the sport.
We'll get it this
time. A veteran who still knows how to show the young kids, but the...
Why am I not stunning him? And it's not like he's ranged where I can just launch a grenade at him to stun him. I truly have never had this much difficulty with a the duels.
Ladies and gentlemen, he's a legend in the sport. A 20-year veteran who still knows how to show the young kids, but the...
Oh, come on. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be missing every time. Stop stunning me. want to try a couple things here. Alright, hopefully this works.
A legend in the sport, a 20-year veteran who still knows how to show the young kids, but...
Got him. Oh my god.
It's over! The fight is over! The mysterious stranger has won! Marl is down, and questions abound! Is this the end for the long-time vet? Is it time for Marl to hang up his spurs? And what of the mysterious stranger? Twitch is waiting in the wings! Do you dare take a shot at the champion himself? Will the wild-eye wonder finally be unseated?
Oh my gosh, that took forever.
Ready?
Sure.
You're good, stranger. Maybe even as good as Bendak in his prime. There's no shame in losing to you. But when you beat me, you made me realize something, kid. First, it was just Twitch I couldn't handle. Now it's you and Twitch. Pretty soon, there'll be another young hotshot clawing past me in the rankings. This game's been good to me, but my time is done. I need to get away from the duel rings for a while. Think things over. Goodbye, stranger. I wish you all the best.
Alright, so let's save so I don't have to go through all of that again. Go talk. Alright. Let's go talk to him about Like I said, they all bet on your next match. 2. More bets means more credit for me. Alright, let's do it. You've beaten almost everyone, human. Trying Twitch to equip the best game. If you beat him, you'll be the new champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, hold on to your seats and stay back from the edges of the ring. He's wild, he's unpredictable, he's borderline psychotic, and he's the best damn duelist in the game today. Give it up for Twitch! But Twitch's opponent plans to take the champion down. Night after night, battle after battle, we've watched this young phenom rise through the ranks. In this corner, the challenger for the title of Tara's dueling champion, the mysterious stranger.
Alright, so this guy, we're gonna launch grenades at him. I forgot. I gotta go buy med packs. So let's quickly go buy some med packs at the doctor's office. talk to him in a minute. And then we'll talk to her, get the Premacore detonator.
Welcome back. Are you in need of healing, or...? Of course. Just step over here and I'll show you what I have in stock. My prices are very reasonable. Just what I need to keep this facility operating.
Alright, so we have a decent amount. Med packs. We'll buy the 5 med packs, advanced med packs. Alright, that should be all I need. Buy one of these. Because I'll need them in my fight against Twitch and Bendit. But after this next battle, I will have hopefully enough to buy some more grenades. I'll go to the guy in the apartment to buy grenades. I'm gonna need grenades to beat... Wait. I have the... Why am I in here? I have the perfect idea of how to beat them. I know what I'm gonna do. Oh yeah, we're gonna be real sneaky about this. If I'm lucky, the strat will work on Bendit Starkiller as well.
Ladies and gentlemen, hold on to your seats and stay back from the edges of the ring. He's wild, he's unpredictable, he's borderline psychotic, and he's the best damn duelist in endless.
Alright, so let's do this. What the? I'll use, in case you missed it, the battle didn't go well. And my autosave actually from the apartment building is a lot closer. I don't have to do all that again. So we're gonna do this again. This time I'm just gonna chuck grenades. Gonna go invisible and chuck grenades at them. See if that'll work. My other strat didn't work. Alright.
Lady, hold on to your seats.
I don't remember the duel being the first, but I also have usually been the soldier. So this is unknown territory for me.
And he's the best damn duelist in this.
So we'll go invisible. Stop it. Stop it, game. You're... Let me go invisible and stay invisible. Like, there's no conceivable reason I should be losing that easily that quickly. Like, there really isn't. I'll put the shield on for the chucking grenades part.
Ladies and gentlemen, hold on to your seats and stay back from the edges of the ring. He's wild, he's unpredictable, he's borderline psychotic, and he's the best damn duelist in the... Twitch's reign of terror is over, ladies and gentlemen. We have a new champion, the mysterious stranger.
Alright, we're gonna have to go buy a lot of grenades for this next duel. You'll understand why in a minute. Alright, level up. Skills. Treat injury. Actually, we'll do treat injury next time. We do got to get a couple dexterity points up. Oh no, that's demolition. That's not dexterity. Never mind. Feats, sneak attack 3. Oh, we can get 2 weapon fighting level 2. And then we'll worry about getting flurry and stuff afterwards. We're at will 20. Defense is 20. Will is 4. Alright.
¿Qué pasa?
Too fast, too quick, even me twitch. Congratulations, Magician. You're the new dual champion. Twitch had a good run, but you took it down. Here's the first player on Twitch. Bad news, I don't have anyone left who wants to fight you. You're too good for your own good. Nobody wants to go in the ring with you. The only one who will fight you is Bendik Starkiller, but he's retired. Too bad. People would pay a fortune to see you fight Bendik. So this is where... Now we're going to save it here again. And then my next save is going to be a whole new save because the dual parts will be done. So now we go talk to this guy.
I've been watching you in the dueling ring. Not bad for an amateur. I'm tempted to come out of retirement and show you what it's like to do battle against a real champion, but I only fight in death matches. And not too many people are willing to step into the ring knowing they won't ever come out. How about you, stranger? You think you got what it takes?
I'm here to collect the bounty on your head, Bendik.
So you're the one doing Zax's dirty work. Well, I've got some bad news for you, little bounty hunter. There's no way you're bringing me in. This cantina is wired with a top-level security grid. You pull a weapon on me and the auto-fire turrets will fry you before you can even pull the trigger. Why would I ever want to leave here? I've got food and drinks, a place to stay, and everybody treats me with the respect I've earned from my dueling career. But if you're set on collecting that bounty, I'll make you a deal. I kind of miss the fight game. My hand is itching for the feel of a blaster in my grip. I've seen you in the duel ring. You're just good enough to spark my interest, so I'll agree to face you in a death match. If you win, you get to collect that bounty for killing me. Finally, fresh meat. Azura will set it up. Go talk to him.
Yeah, sorry, I've never been saying my lines.
So no point sticking around here until then. I'll be back when it's time for you to die.
Alright, so now we'll be taking on Bendik. And that's why we did the bounty deal. Alright, so now we'll go talk to Azura, get it all set up, and then we'll go out, buy the premier detonator. That should be the time we need. Well, why are you here now? A deathmatch takes time to get ready. I have to bribe the officials so they won't break it up. You might as well leave the canteen and they'll come back later. Alright. So the deathmatch is on. All we gotta do now is burn a little time. So we're gonna get the bounty and beat Bendik at the same time, but we're going to need a few things.
Hey, I know you! You're the mysterious stranger, right? Everybody's saying you're gonna fight Bendik Starkiller in an illegal death match. You know, Bendik's never lost a match in his life, right? You need to take a look at my weapons and armor. Just so you know, the prices on the items are final. No bargaining here. This isn't a swap meet, okay? I only deal in top-notch stuff.
Alright, so what I need first is the Primacore detonator. That's a little too pricey for me. We'll buy the concussion grenade. Actually, we'll buy a few of these. Buy a few more. Yeah. That's not upgradable. Yeah, I have the best one already. We'll buy a couple more med kits. So we'll now, we'll go quickly do this. So we're gonna put on the Sith armor. actually going to be going that way. So once we're done here, we're going to go to Bendix. Then after this, we're going to go to the hidden back base and start that area of the game. I have done it where I keep going and I visit, and then I get caught up in everything else, and I fail to complete the mission like I need to.
Yes, what's on your mind?
Just want to talk with you.
Oh, you want to argue some more, is that it?
I just want to know why you distrust me so much.
What does it matter that much? Why can't you just leave it be? I just don't trust easily, and for good reasons, which are my own.
We have to work together, Cars, so it has plenty to do with me.
Damn it. I suppose I won't get any rest until I talk, will I? You want to know why I don't trust anyone? Fine. Here goes. 5 years ago, the Jedi had just finished the war with the Mandalorians. Revan and Malik were heroes. I was damn proud to have served in the fleet. It was completely unexpected when they turned on us, invading the Republic while we were still weak. Nobody knew what to think, least of all me. Our heroes had become brutal, conquering Sith. And we were all helpless before them. I mean, think about it. If you can't even trust the best of the Jedi, who can you trust?
What do I have to do with Malik?
It's not that. That's not what I mean. There were others, good, solid, trusted men who joined them. Malik and Revan and the Sith deserve to die for what they've done. But the ones who fled the Republic and joined them are even worse. The dark side has nothing to do with why they joined with the Sith. They deserve no mercy.
You say that with such hatred.
I know. And I should apologize to you. I've become so accustomed to expecting the worst in others, and you've done nothing to deserve that. It's just... let's just continue with what we were doing. I'd rather not talk about it.
And that's more and more stuff that we will get from Karth as we progress through the game. It's obvious Karth has been scarred by the trail of friends and allies at the start of the Sith War. There's probably more to the story, but he doesn't want to discuss right now. That is just something that we're gonna have to deal with once we get going. So let's go deal with the Premicore detonator. I am going the right way, right? Alright.
A plague spreads through our streets. We cannot sit idly by.
Let's head on down. I just have to accept the fact that that locks on the door no matter what. Excuse me. So let's go take care of this guy and we'll deal with the rest later. Well, we're not gonna blow the dude up, we're just gonna blow his apartment up. Ah, one more. Had to see where it was. I'm in the wrong apartment building. Oh my gosh. It's the one of you just walking. Doing all this extra walking in for what? Alright, I think I've reached the level where I want to stop. Oh yeah, because, yeah, he's right here. I knew he was the first apartment, not the second one. I was afraid you wouldn't come back. Did you manage to find the American detonator? I have it right here. Go on, take it. There won't be anything
Kinkun shachikin, ni kinkun obamulira jikun.
Okay, 10%. Now let's get out of here before it blows. That might be a little loud. That was quite the blast. Don't go back in there. The whole room's mad. Look, I'm not a man for long goodbyes, but I want to say thanks. If it weren't for you, I'd be a dead man. But now I won't have to worry about any more bounties coming after me. So good luck and goodbye now that I'm dead. I can't be seen wandering the streets. Light side gained. Experience. Alright. So now we're going to go to the bounty office. Take care of his bounty. You know what? I'm tired of seeing these. Turn this down in my headset. That's loud. Okay, we got some remains here. Credits and a med pack. Before we go up, when we're done this, it's like the bounties, dueling ring, and all that go kind of hand in hand. Because if you go to the Beck Bay, you're really properly progressing the story without getting all this extra stuff done. And all of this goes a long way in the end. Say I've got the whole map. Alright. Back again, human. Okay, that. I've got a bounty I want to collect on. Therefore, bounty. Tell him Merrick is lie. Tell him Merrick is dead. I believe you. I've heard reports of a rather large explosion. Some of my people saw you buy a tourniquet detonator. It's good Merrick's dead, but maybe you went overboard human. Next time use a blaster, not a bomb. Bombs are messy, but at least the job is done. Here, 300 minutes. Price for all bounties. Alright, so now we got that. So we got a little bit more money. Go buy some grenades. We're gonna go to the one in our apartment building since it's basically right across from where we gotta go. He might have some various grenades. See what you got for sale. That'll help. Poison grenade. A couple more concussion. We'll buy his frag grenade. Yeah. Alright. Good thing I saw that, or I would have right-clicked and it would have taken me out of the game. Plus, because being the swoop champ and beating Bendoc will have its benefits for stuff later in the game. So save game. We are on light side 4. So drummer, light side 5. Alright, let's do this. I heard the good news. This is a battle fortune on this one. Not too many people want to see a death fight. Some are scared, others think it's going to kill someone else. I guess that's why they're illegal now. Maybe it is wrong to take all that just every time we know about it, idle shadow. Doesn't mean anything. Bendick is an evil man. Killing him would be a good thing. You're right, let's do this. Fight is difficult, of course. We turn off the enemy suppressors so weapons can kill them. They can kill. Anything goes. Can we fight this match? No? I'm ready. Good, excellent. Right, wait. If you're still alive. Alright, here it goes.
Ladies and gentlemen, come with me now on a journey to the savage days of years gone by, to a time when 2 combatants entered the arena and only 1 came out alive. They're illegal. They're banned. They've been outlawed for nearly 10 years, but we've got one for you tonight. A good old-fashioned death match. In this corner, a living legend. A man whose very name would make his opponents shake in their boots. If any of them were still alive. Out of retirement for one last battle. Bendick Starkiller! And who would be crazy enough to step into the ring with such a lethal legend? Who would be mad enough to face almost certain death merely for your enjoyment? Ladies and gentlemen, feast your wondering eyes on the mysterious stranger. And now, the moment we've all been waiting for. Let the death match begin!
Alright. Yeah. Okay, we had the same idea. Chuck grenades.
Right in this corner, a living legend.
Do the extra talk, I don't get
whose very name would make his opponents shake in their boots. If any of them were still alive. And now.
Okay. It's gonna be a battle of grenades, I see. So you know what? Yeah, we're getting dark side just for doing this match in the first place.
Corner, a living legend. A man whose very name would make his opponents shake in their boots. If any of them were still alive. And who played enough.
come on, I was... Oh, that fight didn't turn out so well. We were close, but we didn't quite get there. Telling me I don't have...
Activate the shield. A living legend! A man whose very name would make his opponents shake in their boots!
Dodges grenades.
If any of them were still alive! And now...
There's no way that just happened. Oh wait, I can't activate the shield until he starts using his blaster. Then I use the shield.
In this corner, a living legend! A man whose very name would make his opponents shake in their boots! If any of them were still alive! And who played and now...
What? Game. Understand one thing. It doesn't be that hard.
Lady, in this corner, a living legend. A man whose very name would make his opponents shake in their boots. If any of them were still alive.
Activate anything until you know you're screwed up and realize. Oh, you're in the wrong spot. As if he hit any of those. That's the sign of a coward in this game. Is, oh hey, I don't want to actually fight you. Here, just eat my grenades. Yes, I'm doing that to him.
Ladies and gentlemen, come with me now on a journey to illegal. The Pendless Corner, a living legend.
All my
whose very name would make his opponents shake in their boots. If any of them were still alive, and who would play?
Are you? I need to find a place that sells more grenades. How much money do I have? Only 240. Getting ridiculous how easy Bendok Starkiller's killing me. See if she's got anything else in here.
Welcome to...
That sucks, there were no more poison grenades. Well, I'm just gonna have to do this.
Pendless Corner, a living legend. A man whose very name would make his opponents shake in their boots. If any of them were still alive. And who would be, ladies and gentlemen, and now...
Oh, bull crap! to keep me stunned for extra long because you don't want me to win. I'm sorry, but game, you're not doing that. He doesn't just get to stun me because the game says we're stunning you.
Lady, defend this.
I have enough that I don't get stunned
very name would
from
make his opponent shake
a bloody
in their boots.
blasted bolt.
If any of them were still alive. And play and now.
No! Why was it on a regular strike? Why was it on a regular strike? I gotta go buy those other 2 frag grenades. Because obviously it's not gonna let me just beat him by hitting him with a sword. Because it says, oh, you missed. We're putting a regular strike in between everything you do because we don't know any better. And yeah. Looks like I finally got the upper hand. I finally got him where I could beat him.
Welcome to the... Welcome.
Was those extra frag grenades. I'm gonna get rid of all my credits.
Right there in this corner, a living legend.
Hopefully we get
a
it
man
this time.
whose very name would make his opponents shake in their boots. If any of them were still alive. And who played enough.
That is such bull. Oh, one hit. Stand still. Stand
Welcome.
Still. Stand still. Stand still. Stand still. Stand still. Did he hit me yet? Yes? Okay, now I'll do something to delay him. To delay my user from getting done. Like, come on, game. Common sense here. I know you have some.
In this corner, a living legend. A man whose very name would make his opponents shake in their boots. If any of them were still alive. Lady, and now.
No. No! See, that's bullcrap. That the game can just be like, oh, we're gonna shoot him, he's gonna get stunned, and then, yeah, game over because we don't want him to win in reality. We want the game to win. I've never...
Welcome!
In all the times I've played this game, never had this much problem with the dueling ring. I never have. And now all of a sudden the game's like, oh yeah, we're not even gonna give you a chance to win. You gotta do all this extracurricular stuff because we don't actually want you to win.
Lady, in this corner, a living legend. A man whose very name would make his opponents shake in their boots. If any of them were still alive. And who would be crazy enough? Lady, and now.
Welcome. Lady, in this corner, a living legend.
A man whose very name would make his opponents shake in their boots. If any of them were still alive. And who would be crazy enough to step and...
How's he not poisoned? Nope, not playing that game. There is no resistance to poison.
Welcome.
I'm gonna have to play the stun game I see every time, because otherwise it's just going to be like, oh, hey, yep, you're gonna get stunned and you're gonna lose and you're gonna just deal with it. Save this so I don't have to constantly keep going backwards in body. Let's do this. Let's see.
Ladies and gentlemen, come with me in this corner. A living legend. A man whose very name would make his opponents shake in their boots. If any of them were still alive. And who would be crazy enough to step into the ring with such a legend now?
Stop with the stuns! If I used a rifle, I would not be able to get that many stuns in. Or shots in. Not a bloody shot in the world if I was...
Ladies and in this corner, a living legend.
On, guys.
A man whose very name would make his opponents shake in their boots. If any of them were still alive.
What garbage is this? Unstun me. Unless he's poisoned, I can't win. Because it's telling me every melee attack on this guy I'm going to hit is going to miss.
Wait there in this corner,
and
a living legend. A man whose very name would make his opponents shake in their boots. If any of them were still alive. And now...
Ten damage. Here he is hitting for sight. We'll see how this works because
Ladies and gentlemen, in this corner, a living legend. A man whose very name would make his opponents shake in their boots. If any of them were still alive. And
don't know why it's doing this to me. I don't know why it...
Ladies and gentlemen, in this corner, a living legend. A man whose very name would make his opponents shake in their boots. If any of them were still alive...
I'm still do like a new tactic to... Unless I can get him stunned. You want to explain how you can't tell me that he hits perfect shots no matter what, and I'm just hitting garbage. Like, all my other stuff, I've got a huge defense bonus, I've got a dexterity of +5, so there should be nothing wrong. Like, I don't get this, people.
Ladies at Endless Corner, a living legend. A man whose very name would make his opponents shake in their boots. If any of them were still alive. And who played. And now.
When did I take damage? There. I had him stunned. So where in the event did he have any way to damage me? It was like, oh, came out of it, and now all of a sudden, oh, hey, I have no health. And he takes one shot and I'm dead.
Ladies and gentlemen, in this corner, a living legend. A man whose very name would make his opponent shake
because, like
in their boots. If any of them were still alive. And not.
No! The game just said, oh, yep, stunned.
In this corner, a living legend. A man whose very name would make his opponent shake in their boots. If any of them were still alive. And who, lady, and not. Ladies and gentlemen, there is in this corner a living legend. A man whose very name would make his opponent shake in their boots. If any of them were still alive. And who would be great, ladies and gentlemen. And now.
level 5. Vitality is 40. We'll come back for the fight. I'm gonna go do the next section. Let's see if I can get anything. This is just ridiculous. I've never had that much problems with the fight. I've not. And it pisses me off that the game is just saying, it's like, I'll be honest, I've never played Scoundral. But I can't think for a moment that they made the game virtually, that fight virtually, like the dueling ring, that impossible. I can't. I personally can't believe that they made the game that difficult. I've never had that much difficulty with the dueling ring. And I've done it with level 2. So I know for a fact it can be done. Like, I've been through the whole first section on just level 2. So I know it's doable.
Hey, you can't just walk in here. This is the hidden back base. How do I know you're not a Vulkar spy sent to kill Gadon Thek? Maybe so. But this door is locked, and it's going to stay that way until I'm satisfied you're no threat to Gadon or the hidden backs. A lot of people want to go inside and speak to Gadon. He's a hero of the common folk. But the days of the hidden Beck's open door policy are gone. Between the Sith conquest and the Vulkar gang war, Gadon has more enemies than he used to. We're being careful about who we let in now. Well, we do need all the help we can get. And you don't look like you're with the Vulkars or the Sith. Besides, it's not like you can do anything to harm Gadon in the heart of his own base. Not with Zerdra watching his back. Go in and speak to Gadon if you want. Just remember to be on your best behavior. The hidden Becks are watching you.
No problem. Didn't work. No problem. Didn't work. No problem. Didn't work. No problem. Didn't work.
Hold it right there. Who are you, and what is your business with Gadon?
Calm down, Zerdra. Nobody's going to try anything here in the middle of our own base. It would be a suicide mission.
You're too trusting, Gadon. Brezhik and his Vulkars want you dead. Anyone we don't know is a potential threat, and it's my job to make sure you're safe.
Do you want us to start attacking strangers on sight, Zerdra? Like the Vulkars do? I will never let it come to that. Now step aside and let them pass.
As you wish. You can speak to Gadden if you want, but I've got my eye on you. You try anything and you'll be vaporized before you can say Vulcar spy.
No problem. Didn't work. No problem. Didn't work.
You'll have to forgive Zerdra. Ever since Brejik and the Vulkars began this war against us, she's been a little overzealous in her security duties.
Sorry, guys.
The problems with the Sith haven't helped things. Zerdra seems to forget that I know how to look after myself. Now, how can I help you?
Alright, you have problems with the Sith?
A foreign army invades Terrace, declares martial law, and locks down all travel to and from the planet? You damn well bet I have a problem with that. If the Sith ever moved in down here, all the swoop gangs would unite against them. We'd use hit-and-run guerrilla tactics to pick them off. Their casualties would be enormous.
Don't fool yourself. The Sith would never commit to that kind of operation. They'd probably do something much more grand and deadly.
But so far, the Sith have stayed out of the lower city, and our strength is wasted on this stupid gang war. I tried to explain this to Brejik, but he and his Vulkars won't listen.
I need information on those Republic escape pods that crashed in the Undercity.
The escape pods? You know, I heard the Sith have been asking around the upper city about them as well. But you don't look like you're with the Sith.
They might be spies, Gadden. They might be working for the Sith.
Calm down, Zerdra. If the Sith thought we knew anything useful, they'd have a battalion of troops kicking down our door. No, I think this off-worlder has his own agenda.
Don't worry, I'm not working for the Sith.
I suppose I could tell you what I know. It's not like it could do any harm to me or my gang. But it might cause problems for the Vulkars, and that's okay in my book. The Vulkars stripped those pods clean within hours after they landed. It's too bad we didn't get there first, considering what my spies reported the Vulkars found. A female Republic officer named Bastila survived the crash. We Becks don't believe in intergalactic slavery, but the Vulkars aren't so picky. They took her prisoner.
Bastila's a slave. What will happen to her now?
Normally, the Vulkars would take a captured slave and sell them for a nice profit to Davik, or an off-world slaver. But a Republic officer is no ordinary catch.
I still think Bastila's just a Republic officer. That could work to our advantage. Maybe she'll even figure out a way to escape from the Vulkar base on her own.
She's too valuable to leave with the Vulkar scum at the base. Brejik's probably got your Republic friend hidden away somewhere safe until the big swoop race. You'll never find her.
There has to be a way I can help her.
I'm afraid your friend has become a pawn in Brejik's game to take over the lower city. He's offered her up as the Vulkar's share of the prize in the annual swoop gang race. By putting up such a valuable prize, Brejik hopes to win the loyalty of some of the smaller gangs. Their numbers will allow him to finally destroy me and my followers.
So how do you propose we go about rescuing Bastila then? Well, we can't fight all the gangs.
The only hope you have of rescuing Bastila is to somehow win the big season opener of the swoop race.
How do I enter this swoop race?
I might be able to help you with this, if you'd be willing to help us. We both have something to gain here, and much to lose.
What are you proposing?
The swoop race is for the lower city gangs only. I could sponsor you as a rider for the Hiddenbecks this year. If you win the race, you'll win your friend's freedom. But first, you have to do something for me. My mechanics have developed an accelerator for a swoop engine. A bike with the accelerator installed can beat any other swoop out there. But the Vulkars stole the prototype from us. They plan to use it to guarantee a victory in this year's swoop race. I need you to break into their base and steal it back.
How am I supposed to get inside the Vulkar base?
Getting into the Vulkar base won't be easy. The front doors are locked tight. But I know someone who might be able to get you in the back way. Mission Veo.
Mission? Gadden, you can't be serious. She's just a kid. How is she supposed to help them with this?
Mission's explored every step of every back alley in the lower city. Plus, she knows the undercity sewers better than anyone. If anyone can get inside the Vulcar base, it's her.
Where can I find Mission?
She and her Wookiee friend Zalbar are always looking to stir up a little excitement. They like to go exploring in the Undercity, despite the dangers. Your best bet is to look for her in the Undercity. But you'll need some way past the Sith guard post at the elevator.
I've got some Sith uniforms to disguise myself.
A simple disguise might have worked on the Upper City guard, but the security down here is much tougher. You'll need the proper papers to get past him. Luckily, my gang ambushed one of the Sith patrols headed down to the Undercity. They never made it, and their security papers fell into my hands. Since we're working together now, I suppose I could give them to you in exchange for your uniforms. With the security papers, you won't need a disguise anyway.
What do you want with the Sith uniforms?
I like to be prepared. Eventually, the Sith are going to try to drive us out of the Undercity. Sith disguises might give my people the edge we need in a crucial battle.
Okay, I'll trade the uniform for the papers.
Good choice. Thanks for the uniforms. You won't need them with these security papers anyway. Now, is there anything else I can do for you?
I want to ask you some questions.
Your time would probably be better spent going after the prototype swoop engine the Vulcars stole from us. But I'll answer your questions if I can.
What happened to your eyes, old man? Was there something wrong with your eyes?
Very tactful. Are you itching for a fight or something?
How dare you? I should kill you where you stand.
Calm down, Zerdra. I'm not ashamed of what I've become. As you can see, I lost my eyes in a swoop racing crash.
You've never done
I rely on these artificial replacements to see now. But my blindness was not the worst consequence of my accident. My affliction was what eventually led to this war between my Becks and the Vulcars.
What do you mean?
When I lost my sight in the swoop bike accident, everyone assumed I would step down as leader of the Hidden Becks and let Brezhik, my most trusted follower, take over. But with my ocular implants, I can still see well enough to lead this gang. And I knew Brezhik wasn't ready to take over yet. Unfortunately, Brezhik didn't agree with me. In a rage, he left to join our arch-rivals, the Black Vulcars. A lot of the younger gang members followed him, and soon he and his followers had taken control of the Vulcar gang.
Yeah, but why start a gang war with the Becks?
Brezhik is a proud man. My decision was a public humiliation for him. Maybe if I had stepped down, this gang war could have been avoided.
Don't fool yourself, Gadden. Brezhik wants to control the lower city gangs. If you'd stepped down, he'd have led the Becks against the Vulcars. He wanted this war, one way or another.
If you haven't done,
I know you're right, Zerdra. Brezhik won't rest until I am dead and the Becks are no more. But it's hard to accept the truth of his betrayal.
A little trickier, but it can be done.
Your time would...
well, you said you were having problems with the Sith. Or why are Brezhik and the Vulcars at war with you?
When I lost my sight in the swoop bike accident, but with my ocular inner...
Okay. Let's ask you something else.
Not while the Sith quarantine is in place. Even the fastest smuggler ships can't break the blockade of the fleet surrounding the planet without the proper launch codes. Any ship leaving the Terrace atmosphere without the proper codes would be instantly disintegrated by blaster cannons fired by the Sith fleet's automated targeting systems. Your time would probably be... A foreign army invades if...
Don't...
But...
Alright.
Feel free to come back anytime. We're not like those Vulcar savages. Strangers are welcome in the Beck base.
Gotcha. More neutral, but still with dark side ending. Ah, yes. The Juhani. I have done a couple. I've never killed Juhani. Well, that's a lie. Oh, hang on. Issue I have with this game. Alright. So now we're ready to head down to the Undercity. I have to remember to eventually go back and finish the dueling ring. Bendix bounty. I gotta eventually get that. I can't leave Terrace until I get that done. So we got the search for Bastila. We're on our way down to the Undercity. And yeah. That's kind of where we're at. Yeah, the only time I've ever killed Juhani is the dark side. Oh yes, more Black Vulkars.
Business are allowed into the Undercity. Unless you've got the proper security papers, you better just turn around and go back the way you came.
Got my security papers right here.
Let me see. Yeah, these look to be in order. Okay, you can go down if you want. Can't say I envy you, though. The Undercity is crawling with mutants. Rat ghouls, they call them. If you see anything moving down there, shoot first and ask questions later.
Alright. Didn't exactly leave myself with a lot of credits because failing multiple times at that duel.
You there, Upworlder! Anyone using this elevator has to pay the toll.
Yeah, this is our elevator. If you use it, you gotta give us something.
I don't believe this planet. Even the beggars are trying to shake us down.
5 credits! That's what it costs to use our elevator. 5 credits!
Who are you and what are you doing in the Undercity?
We are the outcasts, banished and reviled by those who dwell above.
Here in the filth and darkness, we claw out a wretched existence, scavenging and begging just to survive long enough to see another wretched day.
This is our village. We live here in the Undercity. You have to pay us 5 credits for using our elevator.
See, this one's always hard. Because sometimes I would give them the 20 credits. Sometimes it's just, okay, here's 5 credits. I'll just do the 5 credits this time.
Credits, my brother! We have credits. Now we can buy food and medicine.
Hush, or the others will hear us. They'll want our credits. We have to hide them.
Go on, you two. Get out of here. I'm sorry about that. Those 2 beggars give everyone in the village a bad name. We aren't all like that, you know. Most of us are good people.
I'm sure you are, miss. It's just too bad your little welcoming committee is here to give people a bad first impression.
My name's Mustang Drummer. Who are you?
My name is Shalina. You're from the Upworld, aren't you?
Yeah, I know.
I've never seen it. I was born here in the Undercity. Is it as nice as they say up there?
The surface is a beautiful place.
I've never been to the surface, but sometimes I think I can see it in my dreams. The sun, the sky, the stars. It all sounds so wonderful. Gendar, the leader of our village, tells me I should spend more time trying to improve things down here and less time dreaming about something I can never have. Maybe he's right. You probably think I'm a fool, having dreams of a place I've never even seen. But when I was little, Rukil used to tell me stories of what it was like up there.
Rukil? Who's that?
Rukil's the oldest man in the village. The kids call him Rukil Wrinkleskin, but he's a kind man. He used to tell me the greatest stories when I was a little girl. I still like to listen to his tales about the Promised Land, even though I know they're just legends, but it helps to make the Undercity seem less dark somehow.
Promised Land, what's that?
It's just a story to make little children smile. Rukil believes in it, though. Sometimes I can almost believe it myself, but then I look around and see the ugly truth. I guess we have to make the best of what we have, though. If you really want to learn more about the Promised Land, you should speak to Rukiel.
Where can I find Rukiel?
He's wandering around somewhere on the south side of the village. He doesn't move too far. He's hard on his bones. He's over 100 years old. The children laugh at him, and people think he's crazy because of his stories about the Promised Land, but he's really just a kind old man.
Where can I find Gendar?
He'll be somewhere in the village. I couldn't say where for sure. He's always busy doing whatever he can to make the lives of the other villagers easier.
You know anything about the escape pods that crashed into the Undercity?
I don't know anything about that, but maybe Gendar could help you. Sorry. Is there anything else you need?
Have any other Upworlders come through here recently?
There were quite a few people from the surface marching through the village, but none of them bothered to talk to me. Gendar might know more about them.
Tell me about this village.
Well, I was born here for starters. My parents were outcasts, banished to the Undercity for some crime or other. They never really liked to talk about it. Everyone here is an outcast, or the descendants of one. It's tough down here, but we survive. I guess it's easier for me since I've never known anything different. Some of the people have given up all hope. They've become bitter and depressed, but most of us are good people, despite what our ancestors may have done. Gendar could probably tell you more, or maybe Rukiel. You could talk to them if you want.
Alright. I'll be going.
Oh, okay. Well, if you ever need anything, or if you just feel like talking, come back and see me. I hardly ever get a chance to speak to someone from the upworld.
You know she wanted a little more than just talk. You know she wanted more. There's Rukiel. There's Gendar. Outcast healer.
Wait, Upworlder. You can't go through this gate. There is too much danger and suffering beyond. For your own sake, turn back.
Who are you?
I am Isala, healer of this village. I use my knowledge and what little resources we have to care for the outcasts who are sick or injured. But despite my medical training, there is nothing I can do to help the poor souls locked on the other side of this gate.
What are you talking about?
The villagers infected with the Rukgul disease are quarantined beyond this gate. It's only a matter of time until they transform into horrible creatures that would destroy us all.
So you just lock them away in a cage?
For the sake of the village, we have to keep the infected ones locked away. And when they finally do transform into Rukguls, we'll let them destroy each other.
There must be something someone can do.
Nothing can be done for the infected villagers. Even the serum to counteract the Rukgul disease wouldn't be any use now. Nobody would be foolish enough to risk going into the pens to give them the cure. The infected ones could transform into Rukguls and attack them at any moment. Farewell.
You come back. I'll come back later for that. Yeah, I do have a melee build. I only ever do melee. I rarely do blasters. But anyways, this is going to be it for today. I am heading to my parents to go watch some football. But yeah, if you're new and if you want to not miss when I stream again, don't forget to subscribe on YouTube and turn your notifications on to everything so you remember, so you don't miss when I go live, or jump on my Discord. And if you're new on Twitch, don't forget to follow. I do have a Discord that notifies people when I go live. Just do exclamation mark Discord. I don't know if it works on YouTube. It's been a while. It should though. Yeah, I should be live again tomorrow. We will be picking this up. Yeah, we'll be talking to Rukiel. We'll be talking to Gendar. And hopefully, yeah. Hopefully we can get past that duel with Bendok Starkiller. I've never played the Scoundral, so this is a first for me. So I'm learning that the Scoundral is a lot harder, whereas with the Soldier, it was a little bit easier. But anyways, Jay Habit, thank you for watching. Thank you for tuning in, and thank you for chatting. It always makes it so much more fun people are chatting away instead of just sitting watching. But yeah, hopefully I will see you guys all tomorrow. I'm not sure when I'll be going live tomorrow. It depends when I wake up and if I get stuff done. So yeah, hopefully I will see you guys all tomorrow. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, peace out, God bless, hope to see you next time.